my end is also functioning. It says live stream not available, which I don't know what that means. That seems like a really weird thing to say. You know what? It's probably Google Drive. Yeah, you're probably causing the mess and also my backup. Okay. Okay, we should be good now. Everything should be stabilizing. Welcome. Hello. Today's a very different stream than usual. Usually today, these streams would obviously be dedicated to playing games and whatnot. Wait, hold on. Let me... Ooh, I wonder if I could do that. Okay, let's do that right now. So today is going to be a rebuild stream. This is what I call it, the rebuild stream. I call it the planning stream. I want to, Gabby Alex has mentioned, live 2D time. Hello, hello. Yes. So oops, hold on. I think YouTube is borked right now. Let me just double check the YouTube stream to make sure. Okay, it's okay now. Okay, cool. So currently, the planning phase. Okay, so what is this stream? I hope to do this stream every month. This stream is going to be me essentially going forward. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing, but I just need to, let me just improperly center this. Let's not center this. You know, let us center this. Perfect. Okay, let me open this up. Bam. So first part of the stream, I'm going to be, it says stream plans, but really the biggest thing is that this week I haven't had time. I've been doing a lot of things. I've been reorganizing like my computer. I am someone who digitally reorganizes a lot. A lot of times I've been going back through some old artwork, been going back through some old animations. I have been quite busy and I haven't had time to plan out stuff that I want to do for the stream, whether it be feature stuff to include or whether it be just things that I want to improve the stream and make the stream a bit better. And so I figured, you know what, why not just stream it all? Originally I was going to do some reaction to like GGZ, play some APHO2, which could possibly happen today, but most likely what we'll be doing is first I'll be filling out this plan. This plan is mostly meant for like things I want to accomplish in February and March, and I want to do this every single month. And then obviously one part of that is I also want to completely, I didn't even calibrate myself. Hold on. Okay, that should be fine. There we go. I think that's better, maybe. But I also want to completely start. Oops, I'm recalibrating again. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I want to. There you go. I want to make sure that, you know, the VTuber is working fine. I want to kind of go through and completely re-rig the VTuber. I'll also show what the VTuber currently looks like rigged, and then I also want to completely just re-rig it, make it a bit more expressive, because I do all the rigging myself, because I'm like, I already spent a lot on this VTuber. I want to learn how to rig VTubers, so I have been learning, and so I kind of want to completely start from scratch again, re-rig it. There are a few things that I want to learn how to do, like I think so blend kits, which are meant to be more expressive and more fluid animation. Gabax says, how much was that? How much was this avatar? Yeah, I don't mind saying it. It is in how much did I pay in total? I think it was 13,000 USD. No, it's not 13. 1,300 USD. That's how much it was. Honestly, you can. I don't mind saying this because I got it from a studio and not necessarily from like an individual artist. So the studio experience, at least from what I was going through, was very separated from the artist. So Huge props to the artist, even though I wasn't able to communicate with the artist. I was just communicating with like a middleman for the studio, from the studio. But there are so many amazing art that you can do, VTuber stuff that you can do for significantly cheaper, way cheaper. So that one was just kind of a thing where I felt like I think I did rush it a bit, just because the plans that I want to do in the future do require me to have a 3D model. But that's what we'll talk about here in the stream plans. Is this accurate? Yeah, it is accurate. So this is how much for the current streaming plan. So first off, first thing I want to write down, and I actually have a separate list that I want to include in this list, but because this second list also includes some personal things, I just want to capture a notepad. I just want to capture a notepad. Galeog says, thanks for sharing. I was curious how much the second model was, or the 2D model was, because the 3D ones are cheaper but less expressive. It's difficult, but from what I was looking at, it really depends on how the person's rigging it, because you can get extremely expressive with like 3D models. It really depends on the rigger themselves, on just like making sure it looks as expressive, because they're both using face technology, you know, they're both still capturing it, so you can still get pretty crazy. Actually, you know what, that would be ooh, can I show? I think they blur out not safe for work stuff. Because yeah, this is a very scatterbrain stream kind of thing, just to get myself sorted. So let me do, let's hope that it doesn't bring up anything weird. Okay, how about this? There we go. Save changes? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's see if you are able to see this. There we go. So this is the website I currently use. VGen, this is like a great place to like commission artists. It's not like Skeb where you kind of commission the artist and then they kind of do their thing. You don't really get much updates or anything. You just kind of do your thing. So I have been looking at them for quite some time, specifically for a few models. Let me actually open up my account, because I don't know if they'll show anything weird. Following, right? Following. Okay. I have been the 3D that I'm going to go for a model, I'm still debating on. This was one of my favorites here from Risa. Like, this is a 3D model. And this is like insanely amazing. And sorry, they're called blend shapes, not blend kits. There are blend shapes for both 3D and 2D. It's basically a more smoother, it's like a more smoother way of expressing emotions, or I guess it's a more smoother way to transition between different aspects. And that's what I'm going to be learning for live 2D. Currently, my mouth, the blend kits for my mouth are based on wait, did I even enable it? I do have blend shapes, or blend shapes on for when I talk. The blend shapes are working for like volume stuff. So if I say certain words like ah, ee, oo, eh, oh, my mouth moves a bit more weirder in weirder places. So your animations could definitely get more and more funky. But this is stuff that I'm looking into for like a VTuber. But they always have their commissions closed. I'm just like, and right now I'm in a spot where I'm not going to purchase one, so I could wait. The other one, I've been thinking about doing either maybe a low poly avatar. They have really nice. This is from Voxed. I don't know. I can't say. But they have amazing low poly VTubers. I have been debating on whether I should move to low poly. That one I'm curious about, but I really love the low poly art work here. It's fantastic. I know this VTuber has NSFW stuff. This is another great VTuber here. They use a program called Vroid, sorry. They use a program called Vroid, which is like I've messed around with it. It's basically like a character creator for 3D models. It's really neat. And there's so many assets to download and so many things you can do, but you get a huge variety of things. So Vroid is really cool because it is just it's just a character creator. But you can do so many things, and seeing like the variety of different faces, variety of different emotions and stuff that they do is just really neat. So that was Carol Luna. So they're kind of on the watch list for when I do evolve into a 3D, because my next model is going to be 3D for sure. This person, I don't think I'm going to get their commission just because it's quite pricey, but the quality is there. This is all custom, but like the freaking quality is there. So it's definitely like crazily deserved, but it is like, this stuff is just fantastic. The other one, I don't think this person, yeah. This person had, I'm just going to shout out this person. This person has sick mech designs. When I was wanting to find someone who can draw the Astria, which is the name of the Discord channel, I was like, I need this person to draw it, because this stuff is just insane. Yeah, and Gabby Alex, great point. Yeah, great point. Like, stuff like this are definitely high poly, so definitely we'll need a better machine. That is for sure. That's why, you know, these are 3D goals. These are 3D future goals, because I want to do more. I don't think I'm going to get to her level, but Code Miko is definitely, like, I think the goal for 3D, like, VTubing style. And I like that I hid the VGen screen rather than mute my mic when I drink water, which was very weird. I need to do the reverse. But with Code Miko, if you haven't seen her work, why am I just randomly typing in YouTube? Okay, let's try something different. Luckily, nothing got doxxed, so, you know, I'm all good. Okay, let me switch over to... Yeah, let me show you some Code Miko stuff here. Okay. Wait, I'm supposed to... No, that's the wrong one. I'm hiding capture. No. Wait, where's the window? Oh, I have to scroll up. There we go. Okay, try this again. Okay. Because Code Miko does some incredible work. She's creating something unbelievable with her model. Let's see if there's one. Okay, I think this one should be it. So she does, let me see if it has the engineer as well in this. Okay, hold on, because you need to see her setup. Her setup is insane. So I want to make sure that I have, okay, this stuff here. So she does incredible work. Where, or is this just Skyrim, or is it with the VTuber as well? Okay, hold on. I'm finding. I'm searching. No. Okay. Well, I'll just show you, and I'll explain. I'll just explain. Okay. Oh, there we go. So essentially, she is fully, full body motion capture. I think this is a huge goal for me in terms of expressiveness and in terms of being able to just do some insane stuff. Now, her level is beyond incredible because she is the engineer behind the whole thing in terms of just building everything, tracking everything. Like literally, she is the brainchild of everything and does all of her coding and does all the programming. So this stuff, but in terms of like full body motion tracking, is such a cool and fun idea that it's so goofy. I would love to actually move into this part because it just seems like such a cool idea. So that's kind of like the main goal in terms of like, where do you want to be, right? Oh, the next person I also want to bring up, this person I mostly saw recently, but I still can't believe this is 3D. This stuff looks so good. And I'm like, wow, okay, they have a great style. This is all custom made, and it even has like this little model here playing Beat Saber, which is very funny. But I'm like, okay, this is really good in terms of like trying to capture a 2D look on a 3D model. I'm like, damn, you guys are like, this is insane. So very, very cool. It would be nice to have a poly count display for each model. Actually, yeah, that would be a great idea to have, just to see. I'm sure reaching out to the artist, I'll probably like, yeah, I don't mind giving it, because I believe this person makes some custom in Blender too. So stuff like that, very, very cool. But you know, that is a goal in the future, to do stuff like this for 3D. Originally, my 3D model was going to be a female model. Well, actually, I should say that moves on to one of the first goals I have. I should say so this one has something I've been wanting to do for a while, but when I was thinking about a second version of my model, I had a few different things that I may have wanted to do. One of those things was like, hey, what if, wait, I should show you my other screen. Let me show you my notepad. Notepad, there we go. One of my, there, I guess we can just do that. One of the things I wanted to do was, for my second model, was to provide's not the right word. It was to have a female model with a, what's it called? A companion, a male companion, which would have been me. I have not seen, a friend of mine has told me about, there's a VTuber out there, and I don't know their name. I have not looked this up yet, but there is a VTuber out there who has a female model, but the female model is tied to the male model, which is like a little male companion. And so my idea was to do a very similar thing where I'm still the voice of the character, of the male character, whereas the female voice is most likely mute or TTS. That's kind of the idea I had. And Gabby Alex says attach an AI to her. So that's what my first bullet point is. So to start work on an AI assistant. Yeah, that's how you spell it. So I have not seen, sorry if I mispronounced them, Fidel? I think that's the name. I believe that is a AI VTuber with the coder as also a personality, or the programmer as a personality behind the VTuber. And they kind of work in tandem between each other. I haven't seen any of their streams. I've seen like clips here and there. Okay, so Videl is the creator. Neurosama is his creation. But when I've seen clips of them, it's a lot of it has to do with both characters working together on the stream. Like it's like a cooperative experience. Because you hear the behind the scenes of Neurosama. For me, when I originally thought about having me be a mascot to a female VTubing model, it was very much like your anime companion mascot kind of situation. Like that is the kind of created thing that I would look for. And so with the building of the AI assistant, this one is either going to be female so we'll be looking at like a very shy, introverted female model with me as the male companion mascot kind of situation. So this was the original idea I had. Not as an AI assistant, but she'd be like extremely shy, right? To make the excuse that to make the what's it called? To start, so she would be essentially a reason for like not speaking as often, which was why that shy, introverted kind of type. Gabby Alex says, I'll let you know that AI models are more complex. Oh yeah, they are very complex. The most I've gotten through with AI is just translation of voice, like real-time voices. So I've worked with Whisper AI, Whisper AI. Yes, it is called. Yeah, I worked with Whisper AI, which is part of OpenAI's like convert speech to text model. And then I've also currently I have a small chat GPT model that's basically like, hey, let me talk about something for like 30 minutes. I submit that audio to my little program I've written up, and then it just kind of summarizes it. So it's very simple, but like even making it that far, I think is like a good look into an AI assistant. And obviously I'm not going to be looking at doing generative because you know, I like to keep myself in as the main proprietor of the generation of art, but I do think it would be fun to have a goofy AI assistant working on it. So these would be the two things that I would. Or actually, hold on. I think adding them as two separate bullet points kind of indicates something else. So, and then me as the okay, and then the other option is it's going to be me as the male model with AI puppet mascot. Okay, let's just do AI mascot. So AI assisted shy introvert female model with me as the male mascot. Okay, something like that, like this. Okay, that's fine. It bothers me that it's word wrapped, but you know what, that's okay. That's what I'll deal with it. Okay, so these were the two ideas I had for the AI assistant. I think that's going to be fun because, I mean, I already have. It's going to be easy to set up a model that just responds to your commands. As mentioned, I already have the ability. I already have an AI that just summarizes my speech for me. so I can send it an audio file and it'll summarize it for me. So for it to be able to take real-time commands will take a lot of work, but it is doable. So but this is the hope. This is definitely not something that I will complete in a month, but it is something that I do want to start working on, because I think it would just be very funny and very goofy. So there's more. Next up, and all these are like, some of these are gonna be fun ideas, some of these are gonna be like set up TTS. TTS is gonna be, I'm gonna be doing it a little bit differently. I don't know if anyone's heard of, I mean, I assume at this point people have heard of Pirate Software, because he is just so prolific in the YouTube Shorts space. Like, he is everywhere. And I've been watching his streams a ton. And one thing he does really cool is the way he handles TTS. And it's like no other streamer has handled it before. Because what he does very, very well is that TTS is sent to a queue. After it is sent to the queue is sent to a, here, I'll say it's sent to a paused queue. So it's sent to a paused queue, which basically means that it basically means that the TTS is just in some sort of queue waiting to be played, right? So then he has a button, plays one at a time. So whenever he's ready, plays one at a time. So whenever he's ready to accept a queue or accept a TTS, he can pause and play it at any time. And then the best thing about it is that posts to Discord with Twitch timestamp. So after he answers a question, that question in full text gets submitted to a channel in Discord with a Twitch timestamp, so that in the event that someone misses out on him doing the TTS, you get sent there. Very, very cool. Now, obviously, this last part, or most of this part, is a lot of it is like, hey, large streamer kind of issues where you're not gonna be able to get to all your TTSs in time and stuff like that. But I think the idea of having a pause and play version for the TTS, where like I get to control when TTS plays, but still allowing someone to submit a TTS so that I can play it later, I think is just a really smart idea. That's something I want to do. The issue with this is, let me type that in. Current issue, no profanity filter. The program that he's using requires you to manually set up a profanity filter. And that stuff is insane work. That stuff is insane work to manually set up. So my plan, this is my plan, is to run the text through a pre-existing profanity filter. So that's kind of my biggest goal right now, is to submit it through. Okay, that's not how you spell through. Okay, submit it through a pre-existing profanity filter. Which will require a little extra work, but I mean, it's probably just going to run through some Python or JavaScript to make it kind of come together. So that's kind of the plan for that, because I started working on it and I was about to finish it, and then I realized that, like, oh, it needs a profanity filter and I do not have it. Let me see here. I'll show you what it says though. Let's see if I can open this up. Do I not have it there? Okay, I think I saved it somewhere else on my computer. Let me provide an example, not a profanity example, but just an example of what I'm using for TTS. Where Getback says, I believe you can check if someone said something they shouldn't have said. Yes, so yeah, in the program I will be using is called SpeakerBot. You can, but it requires you to manually set it up. So like I had to put in like every single profanity in existence into the program. Or I can like clunkily import a JSON script into a configuration file that's not really meant for people to just import things into. So it's a bit complicated because I don't want to, I mean, I want to kind of save myself a bit of time and not have to go through manually creating it all. And people have already kind of set up profanity filters in other applications. So I just want to run a script through the text through it. So I'm like, okay, there we go to get it started. So this is kind of the current, because right now I'm using, for the TTS, I'm using Google's text to speech, and they have let me make sure I get standard. Okay. So this is the standard voice, right? Hello all, this is a voice. Hi, I am a voice.
Hello all, this is a voice. Hi, I am a voice.
So that's, oh wait, why is it like that?
Hello all, this is a voice. Hi, I am a voice.
So yeah, this is
all, this is a voice. Hi, I am a voice.
So this is Google's Cloud TTS. That one is like your standard. Basically, all of this standard. The thing is with the Google one is that they have a lot of different versions. Up to here's another one. This is their approved.
Hello all, this is a voice. Hi, I am a voice.
So this is basically going from like their cheapest voiceover to their neural voiceover. Gabiak says, can you use 11 Labs API instead? I could definitely use it, but the whole purpose is I'm trying to avoid using like generative voices. So with the standard voice, this is kind of your typically like your at least Google's standard TTS voices is basically like your standard like robotic sounding human voices. And so that's kind of where I'm sticking to, because Google you definitely have access to their insane models like oh, it is currently not supported in this version.
Hello, all, this is a voice. Hi, I'm a voice.
That sounds terrible.
Hello, all, this is a voice. Hi, I am a voice.
Why does it sound so funky? It was definitely clearer before, but it does feature all of the API, or sorry, not API. It does feature all of the voices that Google currently supports, including their extremely high-end like neural kind of voices. So that's very cool, but I just want to stick with like the standard robotic version because I'm the main guy here. If I start having a really cool sounding like generative AI voice, then they're gonna show me up. So I can't have them showing me up. So that's why I'm sticking with them being more robotic, which lends it to back over here, which lends it to like either like the female model who hardly speaks but kind of says stuff, to me just being having like an AI mascot who just kind of occasionally pipes in on certain things but is not necessarily the full main person in the. Either one works, because you know, in anime you either have a very quiet protagonist with their mascot doing all the talking, all the exposition, all the everything, or you have kind of the reverse is actually weirder. Having no, you could have a very talkative protagonist with an AI mascot who also chimes in. So either one works, I might just do this because I'm like, I just really want a female model. Okay, I just really want a female model, and this would work perfectly. But anyways, that's what we. That's. So most likely I'll be choosing this option because I would just find that funny. So yeah, setting up TTS. That's the biggest plan for this month and next month. Let me check my list. What else was I going to do? Oh, this one's going to be fun. This one's going to be fun. This one is a animation stream. Now, let's actually, I could go here. Did I change it to AfterSam or did I just keep it at PostTimeskip? Okay, that is not how you spell the word. That might send me to a weird website. Ooh, I think I did change it to AfterSam. No, I didn't. I just spelled it wrong. Okay, let me show you why I'm mumbling to myself. Okay. Is it this? I think it's this one. It says Firefox. There you go. Oof. That could have gone badly. Cool. So, this is my Newgrounds page. We've been doing the work on connection started back in 2006. So I always say I started my career, not career, but I started in 2006. So we came a long way until I eventually dropped it and only did like client work. And then my YouTube continues that journey. And then I'll be surprised if I was not the first recommended. I'll be like, what happened? And we scroll all the way down, all the way to the bottom. We start from here all the way, blah, 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 blah. In 2015 was like kind of where I ended my VO, or not my animation stuff. Oh yeah, Gabby Alex, you're right. You can sort by older to newer. I forgot. That's a great point. I totally forgot. But I want to go back to animation, doing some animation, not all of it because it is extremely exhausting and so time consuming. But the purpose of my animation stream is to make an animation in a time limit. Animation is posted after stream. So the whole, is posted at the end. I think that cannot be left up to interpretation. So the goal of this, and I have no idea if this is gonna be possible, but I think when it came to animation, at least in the past, I would work on a lot of things. I have maybe on top of the animations I just scrolled through on Newgrounds and the ones I scrolled on YouTube, which some of them are the same, but I think my YouTube stuff goes past that 2013, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, the whole point of this animation stream is that I have a issue specifically with animation when it comes to like perfection, because I grew up with a lot of very currently very popular, very famous animators. A lot of the ones we kind of grew up on Newgrounds together. Unfortunately, their skill way surpassed mine, and I started getting major imposter syndrome, so I kind of just got really burnt out because I was like, yo, my work is terrible. My work is just garbage and bad. I should never do this again, sort of stuff. But I do still use my animation stuff. Obviously, that's why I'm like that's why I'm working on, that's why I wanted to rig my character model That's why, like, when I do animations on stream, or when I have like animated assets, like all of that is done by me. Just because I have the knowledge and experience. With the animation stream, I want to conquer the imposter syndrome by basically giving myself a time limit of making an animation. And regardless of whether it's completed or not, regardless of whatever, this animation will get posted on the PostTimeskip channel. So the AfterSam channel, right? That's all for the VTuber stuff. That's all for the, you know, playing the game stuff. But, you know, I started out as being let me pop back over here. That's the wrong one. In case you want to know why I chose the word rebuilding on the YouTube title, now you know why. That's also that's a YouTube page. All right, let's not just keep clicking around at places. Let's actually find what I need to find. There we go. It's this one. Wabam. I found it. You know, I started out doing creative stuff, and then we kind of moved into like reaction stuff. So this channel here will be basically where I post the creative stuff, all my creative stuff. So that's where the animation is gonna go. Is here on this channel. But that's kind of the plan. So this is kind of just forcing me to have a stream where I actually do animation and actually do stuff. So that's going to happen. I want it to happen in February. And if it goes well, we might do it every month, where I just spend literally a Saturday. I'll probably set it to like 5 hours or something, and then maybe increase it if it actually is a lot of fun, and I'm not wanting to die at the end of the stream. We may extend it, but at least for now, it will probably be like a 5-hour time limit. So I think this would be a lot of fun, because that just like, it makes me make stuff. Because look, I have animation ideas that I wanted to do, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So let's see, what's next. So we got the TTS, we got AI companion. This one I'm really excited about. We got animation stream, game dev stream. Oh no. Okay, actually no, not game dev stream. I want to do interactive chat RPG. I wish I had an example of this, but about 2, maybe 3 years ago, I was working with a friend, and she was setting up her stream, and one of the things that she really wanted to do was like anytime someone had like channel, I think she was using channel points. But anytime someone submitted a channel point, at the very bottom end of her screen would be like an RPG character attacking like a slime or attacking a monster, and over the course of different streams, the chat would level up their characters. They'd be fighting stronger and stronger monsters. But it was a very like minimal thing in her stream, and I helped program some of that stuff. It was very rudimentary programming, like, hey, if this thing happens, then plus a certain amount of damage does to this creature. If creature dies, get X amount of experience. It's like very, very simple coding. However, that was such a brilliant idea, and I want to expand on that to make. Yeah, it says I was expecting to say something like the chat is the DM and you are the player. Oh my god, that would be nightmarish. Although oh man, was it Cardboard Cowboy who did it? So there is a streamer who's done something similar. Cardboard Cowboy, so something similar to what you talked about, Gabby Alex, where like the chat is the DM. he made a stream. I think it's Cardboard Cowboy. Let me just double check. Where he basically made a live stream. Does he not have like it on YouTube? I can't find this on YouTube, but basically the whole thing was that he had a stream where chat were the NPCs in his fantasy world and with TTS. So he would basically walk through the world in the game. It's a really good clip too. And the chat would be controlling like certain NPC characters, and it was incredible. Yeah, I can't, like, literally typing in Cardboard Cowboy does not bring up anything. That's crazy. There he is. Okay, wait, found it. It's underscore, which maybe is the reason why the search wasn't working right. Okay, let me see if I can show this. But first I need to find the actual... I want to find the actual stream. Is it just gonna be a short? Okay, I'll just show the short because I don't know what the title of the video is called. Here, let me show you this. So all these NPCs are basically, you know, written by chat. And so here he is walking around in this world, talking to these NPCs in this world, and it's chat just basically responding back to him. But there's like TTS voices on it, so you can actually like hear all the voices and everything. It's very, very cool. It's such a cool and unique idea for someone who's like doing some incredible stuff. So this is not exactly how I would want to do it. Mine is more very classic. Like, I mean, I guess, you know, if we want to connect it to the game I'm currently playing, like the interactive chat RPG is like Final Fantasy VI, like classic SNES RPGs. Originally this wasn't, it's basically like, hey, chat will get to use channel points to fight monsters, go into dungeons. I would love to have like Twitch raids, you know, equal some sort of either buff or full on attack, stuff like this. So this is the kind of stuff that I would be looking for in terms of creating this aspect. Now, obviously, there's also, you know, I am the boss. Fight me. So definitely people will be fighting me. I know originally we had the idea that when we were doing like throwing, like actually let me just add that right now. So, you know, throwing items at me, and then I had an HP bar. Right? This was like originally something that I wanted to do. Gally says SR Graffito has a lot of chatters running around on the screen doing stuff. Let me check. Let me take a look. Cause yeah, I'm debating on how I will realize all of this. Because I do have a program called Stream Avatar that I have not set up. But I believe you can find VODs of them. Okay, I'll do some research and check out what exactly he does. But I do have a program called Stream Avatars. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just run it? This is a dev stream essentially. So but this basically allows me to show people, show chat below the screen. Oh, you know what? I don't even know this could run on my computer. Okay, we'll wait. Ooh, maybe we'll. Okay, hopefully we don't crash. Hopefully we don't crash. Oh. Okay. I forgot. This is extremely complicated. But essentially, it will allow you to see avatars or whatever pixel characters you choose to appear at the bottom of the screen. It's very complicated. Okay, my eyes are glazing over. Okay, it's very complicated, but that is something that I could look into doing. But essentially, with the interactive chat stuff that I want to do, it really is going to be an RPG. Like basically, your channel points would boost it. I mean, I feel like it's like the future of microtransaction games, right? You pay money and then things happen in the RPG, but now it's just channel points. It's stuff that you earn by watching the stream is essentially essentially what's happening. So this stuff is going to be a lot of fun. That's kind of the biggest plan. So essentially, let's say there'll be probably an attack, defend, healing button that you can channel point to slowly improve the level over time. At certain level points, you'll probably hit bosses to fight. Raid stuff will also be able to boost and do full-on attacks to help boost the stream. So it's just like a fun way for people to have fun in chat while streams are going on, because you will now be also playing an RPG and hoping that this RPG character survives and does things. You know, actually, I want to kind of flesh out that. I know I've been jumping through different topics and different things. So I actually want to flesh out maybe some of the interactive RPG stuff, because originally when I wanted to do this kind of stream, a lot of it was to flesh out the interactive chat RPG. So let's actually spend some time. I want to spend some time doing that. Alex says, will be nice if you can buff the monsters instead to screw them over. I think actually, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll have bad luck, and it's like a Genshin roll. Maybe you know, actually maybe 1%. 1% chance to go horribly wrong. The reason why I want to have the raids, and the raids do the buffing of buff chat or full on attack from chat. The reason why I want to do this is because when I think of what the boss will be or what the enemies will be, they'll be kind of me. There'll be different weird versions of me, whether it be monstrosities or whether it be me myself. I want chat to be fighting me as the boss. So, but I'm a sucker for D&D and rolling nat ones, so that's why I have that bad luck of you know what? If you happen to choose the attack button and that 1% chance happens to do something, it's not gonna go your way. Actually, you know what? That's actually great. Let's do, instead of bad. Okay, you know, we'll say bad luck, but D&D rolls. I think that will be fun. So we'll have a dice roll. Dice roll when you choose to attack. That will be actually a lot of fun. Galax says, reminds me of the last episode of Fear End. I need to see it. I still have not gotten around to watch it. The difference is that there are 99 things for things to go wrong, but Fear End is a gacha player and takes the risk. That's awesome. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. So I think it would be fun to do D&D. Or it'll be doing dice rolls. It would also Actually, this will be interesting. Discord channel to track progress. So we'd be looking at fights, XPs, etc. So I think it would be cool because obviously not everyone's gonna be watching every stream, but I still think that the chat RPG may be interesting enough that people want to follow the progress. So I think having a Discord channel that just tracks everything that's happening would be really cool, because I don't imagine I'll have enough cooldowns, and if the streams get bigger, I'll have enough cooldowns for it. So I don't think it's going to get overwhelmingly like spammy. Also because I don't know how much that will work, but that's kind of what we're looking at. Discord channels to track progress. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if we should use a world. Ooh. How would I incorporate a world map though? Like Alex says, if you add a buff, if there's a raid, like 1%. Ooh, that's actually a good point. Good point. Good point. Okay. So Twitch or YouTube raids, like a 1% extra damage boost for each raider. That's a great idea. Ooh. I would say, hold on, extra damage boost. Percentage depends on progress. Okay. I think this one, right, where it's the 1% extra damage boost, but I will say it depends on the percent. Depends on the progress. Because let's just say we start March with our RPG story. We're gonna be at level 1, and if someone raids me who has maybe, like, let's say they raid me with 20 people, that's already 20% extra damage boost to like a level 1 monster or something, right? So I think we'll have that dynamically changed based off current chat level. Use channel. Oh, this means channel points. Okay, I was like, what are you talking about? Ooh, okay, let's actually type that in. So channel points. All right, let's see what channel points can do. Attack, heal, flee. Actually, no, I don't want flee. I'm gonna be active. So attack, heal, defend. Defend / counter, I think, is a good one. That's a good buff for new followers. Okay, actually, let's. How do I best do this? Oh, I can start. Okay. 1 second. Because now, okay. So now that we're expanding things a lot bigger, let's just do time. Now that we're expanding things a lot bigger, I do want to properly format this, because now my brain is going insane. Where I'm like, okay, this is way too much. So interactive. All right, here, let's do stream ideas. Stream ideas. Why not? Okay. So let me just copy over all of this. Okay. Because the app I'm currently using is called well, not this one. This is Notepad. But the app I'm about to switch to is called Obsidian. It's like a really cool note-taking app. But it has, it's also my personal note-taking app, so I just want to I don't want to dox all my information. So I just want to make sure that I have. So I'm going to set up a new version of it so that it doesn't dox things, which would be nice. Okay. Wait, but that's the title. That's not the title of the thing I'm doing right now. Okay, let's just see. Let's just see here. There we go. I could show this. What? Bam! Excellent. Hide that. The reason why is because it supports Markdown, so I can do headers and things. So, okay. I don't know why it wanted to do this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So we have. Okay, actually, no. I would like to have a little bit. There we go. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Okay. Bad luck. Things go horribly wrong. Just want to reformat things so it looks a bit nicer here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Sorry, channel points. Oh. I guess I have to redo that. There we go. Channel points, attack and heal. Good. Okay, just kind of reformatting everything. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Okay. So it's a new followers / subs. Provide support. So whether that is heals, extra damage. Oh, you know what? Actually, Gabby Alex, I think, yeah, new followers could heal, right? First time chatters, extra attack, extra damage. So I think something like this, right? So in terms of gamifying, right, you look at people who just follow, right? That gives like a good healing boost. That gives you that support that you need. First time chatters, like someone who actually went out of their way to no longer lurk, but to chat. That I think deserves extra damage attack on top of that. A new subscription, a new sub, I think. Ooh. I'm curious what a new sub could do. Maybe like a maybe like a parry sort of situation. So can defend against an attack. A new sub, a parry, right? So defend against attack, provide retaliation attack. So basically, not only are you able to block, but then also perform a retaliation. Or a shield. Well, I guess this is technically a shield. Because also I think the way the RPG is going to work is it's going to be responsive. So I don't know if they're not going to necessarily going to be turns. It's going to be like essentially if chat does an action, then the enemy will do an action back. Because obviously I don't, you know, if it's a turn thing, then it has to involve like everyone having to interact at this certain moment. I think it's going to be something where it's like if chat does something, then the enemies will do something back. So I think giving them a shield for multiple turns might be broken if I'm thinking of how to balance this correctly. It may be slightly unfair on my behalf. I want my monsters to win. Speaking of having my monsters win on chat death. Chat death. I want chat death to be like fun. You know, I don't want it to be like a damn, we lost so much We lost so much health. So maybe for chat death, instead of like having you refight a monster, chat must escape death. So I don't know what that means yet. But I think instead of punishing chat for having to lose progress on a fight, having to lose progress on whatever they're doing, I think it goes into another world, or maybe another aspect of like, now you need to escape. But I'm not sure what this would be. Would it be a puzzle? Would it just be... Would it be a conversation? Ooh, actually... Maybe it's a conversation with the Grim Reaper. So maybe this becomes like, maybe depending on when the stream is or when this happens, it might just turn into a conversation with Grim Reaper where chat chooses options, right? So like I'm really wanting to like I'm really wanting to make this such a cool experience. Like this is like, in terms of like big goals that I want to do for the stream, I want to do this so bad. And it's honestly, it's really not complicated. Just based off this. Oh, I was supposed to mention this earlier. For my college senior project, I made 2 visual novels. I do not have access to play those because they run off a program on Steam called Tyranno Builder, which is like a visual novel creator. Similar to Ren'Py, but like a lot more GUI systems, a lot more like a visual like editor, a visual creator kind of thing. So it's a lot easier to build these things. And when I look at the things that could make this up, it's like very simple stuff. Like if I like this could be done within a week if I wanted to make this a text game. But I do want to have some visual elements involved in it, to certain aspects. But I think a conversation with the Reaper would be fun. And I think, you know what, I think it would be fun to have like grimreap.gpt. Grimreap.gpt. I think maybe this would be a dumb, goofy thing to have, where it's responsive to some sort of Grim Reaper chat GPT model. To basically get out of hell and return back to the fantasy world. That way, no one's losing XP, no one's losing progress, and it turns into a fun joke for the game. Aside from that, let's see, D&D roles, definitely want to do that. Blah blah blah. Channel points: attack, heal, defend. New subs, new followers. Raids. We'll do provides extra damage boost based on level progress. And then larger raids provide greater boosts. All right, actually, I feel like that sounds unfortunate. Greater boosts based on each raider. Okay, I think that is a good way to have it. And then also friends get this one. This one is a bit suspicious because Most of my friends don't wake up at 3 a.m. and stream, but it would be cool to have like mutuals or friends have their own avatars, like pixel art avatars or something that show up if they raid, showing up and attacking. That would be really cool to have, but it is not. This times I stream are not really working for anyone who's like a mutual currently. So they're asleep right now. But I think that's still a cool idea. New subs, followers, channel points, and also this stuff, this interactive stream. This is also like, let me put this up here. It will be streamed. I do want to stream the progress of doing this. I definitely want to figure out I think I might have to use the program I use to stream like Star Rail and stuff, where it's like it's a separate Windows desktop. That way, you know, because my stream laptop, or not laptop, my stream desktop is both my work and my personal stuff. So sharing my whole personal desktop, I don't feel too comfortable doing that. So I think I'll just have to do like I'll have to do what I did with Star Rail, which is like use like a cloud service to stream the coding of this program. But this would be a lot of fun to do. I would be so thrilled to do something like this. So let me do. Okay, so I want to go through some of the stuff I have. So we'll do. So do a. Actually, we don't need to do start work. We'll just do a. For February and March. Oh, okay, fine. For February and March. Okay. AI. Actually, I want to do AI mascot. Gabiog says I never had 2 users on my PC, but creating a second user for the stream won't hide whatever. I'll be honest, I never really considered that. I never really considered to have the 2 PC stuff. The only issue is that how would that work? Oh, you know what? No, I think the issue is that I would need to then, because some of the programs I have are only installed on one user, and then I don't know if I can access all my files from user to user. So I think that just kind of overcomplicates, at least my situation, the way I've set up my computer. I think that might overcomplicate things if I switch between like Windows accounts. Aren't they installed for all users by default? I think sometimes they are, and then I know sometimes I definitely chose the install just for me option. No, I think they default to install for me, because sometimes you don't want everything to be. Oh yeah, I'm not sure, but I definitely know I've definitely clicked install just for me for a few applications. And I don't know how Windows handles like accessing another user's files. So yeah, that might be a bit. That might require me to change a few things up with the way my computer works. But I think the second monitor stuff is, or sorry, the cloud PC is fine, just because I can still stream on the main account and you still get to see like a second screen or second display or whatever. I think that would be fine. So I think officially I want an AI mascot. Okay, actually, yeah, I want to flesh this out a bit, because I thought about this last night, because the dream of having an AI, because like the original, right, the original thing I wanted was like, I wanted a female VTuber model, and I was like, okay, well, I don't know if I can't, if for a female VTuber model, I have seen some like people, you know, just use a female VTuber model even though they identify as a man, but for me, I'm like, I want it to be more of a mascot-y kind of thing. So like, if I would just be the male mascot to this female model who is very shy and doesn't want to speak up, so she's mostly like whispering to the male mascot to say stuff that she wants to say, right? Very common in anime. Oh, but that would be okay. See, this is a tough thing. I'm having it. Yeah, and that's Gabby Alex brings up a great point. Let's be honest, female avatars are attracting more users. Absolutely. I mean, look, when I did my VTuber model, there's a reason why. I'm pulling up an example. I'm pulling up an example here. There's a reason. Just gotta find. Oh yeah, I forgot how big this image was. This image is like crazy big. I'm going to have to shrink it. Okay. Oh my god, there's still more. There is a reason why when I did my character model. Oh my god, that thing is huge. Okay, I need to full screen this. I wish there was an easier way. Oh wait, there is an easier way. Edit, transform. Let's just change this to like 600 pixels. Oh boy, it was not reset. Are we not locked? The bounding box. Okay, maybe if I fit to maybe fit screen. There we go. This model. There's a reason why I got this model done. Or I guess not a model, but this is the reason why I got this artwork done. I was like, yo, female version of my character, absolutely. Absolutely. All aboard on that one. So I think, okay, you know what? Let's officially put it. Let's go now. Wait, when you got a or sorry, yeah, it was my mistake. It was my mistake. It was not a model. It's just artwork. It's just artwork. No model. No model has been done. No model has been done. I misspoke. It is just it's just art. But there's a reason why I got the fan art done. So I'm like, yo, this is I need this done. I need this done. So I think it's safe to say we'll do AI assisted, shy, introvert, you know, and we'll do is references, maybe inspirations. So I know a lot of people, inspirations, a lot of the new anime fans, I'm just gonna say it, a lot of new anime fans are like, yo, my favorite shy introverted character is Bochi, because Bochi is just like me. And I'm like, bro, you just like welcome to the world of anime. My inspiration for this character is the OG. Okay, she is not the OG. That's a mistake to say. She is not the OG, but Yuki Nagato. Is it Nagato? From Haruhi Suzumiya. This is the character I first was like, this is the kind of character I absolutely love. In terms of like who's your favorite shy introverted type characters, it's Yuki. It's Yuki. Absolute. She is just so wonderful and amazing. I love her so much. Gabby says, like, I'm probably one of the very few weebs who do not identify with Mochi. You're one of a kind. But I mean, but at least you're still able to enjoy the show though, right? Which is really great. But for me, my shy introverted character that I would love to base this AI assisted model character on is Yuki Nagato. So very, very wait, there's a different Utena? Cause see, I look, I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer. So Utena to me is like Revolutionary Girl Utena. But is there another Utena now? Another Utena has stepped into the field of battle. Don't search for her on stream. Okay, this is alright. This is good to know. This is good to know. I will not continue to search for her on stream. Oh my goodness. Okay. The MC of Gushing Over oh boy. What? Okay, what a that title is very oh my, oh wow. Okay. Oof. Wow. Okay, it's okay. Gushing as in, oh my god, I love you, not gushing as a bodily action. Okay, this is slightly better than what I was thinking it would be. Okay, anyways, and next up, so yes, my AI assisted shy introvert, it looks funny, it looks really cool. I will definitely have to give it a watch. But yeah, my AI assisted shy introvert, inspirations, Yuki Nagato. So maybe we could do shy AI character. I guess AI character question mark, right? Mascot me. Inspirations, not very talkative, mostly whispers to mascot. Now it is, like I said, it is AI assisted. So what does that mean? What does that mean to have AI assisted a shy introvert female character? I think what that means is I think maybe more random movement. So maybe she looks at chat more, right? Maybe responds physically to things happening to mascot. This actually, oh my god, this actually simplifies so much. Oh, this is crazy. Because essentially the way this could work, right? I'm gonna break it down, right? So my voice transcribed. So my voice, okay, I'll just say it instead of typing it out. So what this is essentially is that my voice is going to be transcribed to the model. The model's sole purpose is to determine the emotion of what I've said. And based off that emotion, she will respond physically. So if I'm getting really hyped and very excited, maybe she'll start like laughing or having fun or whatever. Also, also based off the, like, you know, because I could change my emotions, right? So based off also what I press, she will also respond physically, so that, oh, that's interesting. Wait, why are these like the same? Okay. Responds physically to mascot's emotions / speech. That way, her purpose isn't necessarily, because like I said, I don't want the AI to be the main aspect of the show or the stream. That's my job. But their job is to make it better, to make it a more fun experience. So to have her respond physically, I think is really cool. I think responding to chat also, because, you know, I mean, chat, you know, sometimes, you know, chat's gonna be a little simpy. They want to get the attention of the cute anime girl. So responding to chat as well. How would I do this? I think this would have to be incorporated into TTS at some point. Responding to that, so TTS message, whispers in mascot's ear, mascot responds. Welcome, Revless. Revless says, wait, am I the only one here? We got Gabby Alex in the Twitch chat, since we're jumping between Twitch and YouTube. But, you know, these are typically, we make small streams over here, so, you know, it's not too big. And also, you know, we're not playing the games, we're just kind of chatting, and we're kind of building up the future of these streams, because I want to do a lot of creative stuff. I want to do a lot of wild stuff. But I think this is your AI character with... I wouldn't say... I'm going to do AI assisted character with mascot me. That way we can just remove this bullet point and have that be the main bullet point. Yeah, Alex says, it feels like being on the other side of the lake yelling at each other. How are you doing? That's amazing. So I think for now, I think I'll keep the Aryuki Nagato just being basically hearing TTS messages, whispering in the mascot's ear, and just having me respond. That's, I think, like the simplest thing, at least for now. Because right now that I'm fleshing it out, the purpose I'm using this for is a lot more simpler than going full out crazy AI stuff. So this is actually a great start and still fits in with kind of what I wanted to do with my original idea of having like the female character model being the main model, and then the mascot vert is me. So I might have to start thinking about how that's all gonna look, because it's very much like your I don't want to say typical. Thank you, Revless, for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate it. But I think that is particularly a reason why I want to kind of do this. So this is great. I think the AI, I think we got this nailed down. I think this is a good start of random movements, looking at chat more, responding to whatever emotions that I am currently saying. The mascot, I've been debating on what the mascot will be. Actually, I've been debating it, yet. A pigeon. I love pigeons, so it might be a pigeon. I also love platypus. Yeah, that's how you spell platypus. I also maybe a platypus. I think pigeon is personally my personal favorite, but platypus also will probably work. Will probably also work. What else? We have pigeon. We have platypus. Kind of thinking about what other animal would I want to be. The YouTube is too lonely. It's so lonely over here. I love it. Yeah, I have to think more on what kind of animal, because it's definitely going to be like an animal mascot. But I think pigeon is definitely like pigeon and platypus are both like favorite animals. But pigeon most likely seems like the one I will probably go for, just because I love pigeons. I love pigeons. Pidove is my favorite Pokemon, so I might just do like a pigeon mascot, which will be a lot of fun. Let's see. We can remove all this stuff then. So I think ultimately the new 3D model will be a pigeon. Well, even to that point then, wait a minute, hold on. If we're doing 3D model, let me think about this for a second. I think what it would have to be is this would be a 2D model. I think the 3D model would need to be saved for something else. Would have to be saved for something else. Because when I think about like what I want to do with, if I had a 3D model, what I would want to do with the 3D model, it wouldn't necessarily work for a shy introvert, you know, a character who is very, I mean, I technically am a shy introvert, but I'm obviously for this specific character, I want it to resemble very similar feelings and emotions to your shy introverted female characters in anime. So she's not going to be reacting and doing pog, you know, she's not going to be doing that stuff very often. Is this? I'm just taking some time to think about it right now, because I never actually considered this aspect. Okay, maybe what do I want to do with a 3D model? I think hand movements would be really cool. Hand movements will be really cool. Full body motion would be really cool. But I think like obviously I can have hand motions work if she's like playing games or something. But when it's specifically like me freaking out, which I do a lot of freaking out when cool things happen or crazy things happen. I think if I was motion controlling her, it would be out of character. It would be out of character, and that wouldn't make much sense. Maybe this is where I ran into an issue where I was like, it wouldn't make much sense for that kind of character to freak out. Well, no, you know what? No, anime has done this before, where like you're shy. Well, but my inspiration is Yuki Nagato, who doesn't show those emotions. Let us decide. For this one, it's tough. Cause the reason why I'm deciding between the 2D and the 3D is I want to make sure that, or let the AI decide. No, I want the AI decide, because then I would need to. Yeah, I want the AI decide whether it's a 2D or 3D model. Because I will be providing input into the character, and so I want to make sure. I guess no. I think I would still do. Okay, actually yes. I will stick to 3D. I'll stick to 3D, and when we look at motion tracking, we can decide on that later. But I do think moving into a 3D model, which also allows for 3D animations, I would love to have that. So 3D VTubing, potentially 3D animation model to share. So this is also something that greatly benefits 3D models, which is, yes, this seems like a bad idea, but I think it would also be interesting to also share that 3D animation model for people to animate. Even though that's a very tricky slope, that's okay. I don't mind. This is a virtual character who consents. There you go. Because yeah, there are a lot of crazy 3D animations out there. But I think it would be cool if people had a VTuber that they liked and they're like, "Oh, I can make an animation of them, you know, with their model." I think that's really cool. I think that's just really cool. Because a lot of cool open source stuff, a lot of cool fan art and in 3D models, and also, to be honest, I see a lot of what people do with like Genshin like models. Now, like, that is super cool. If you're a 3D VTuber, it would be cool if you shared also your models so that people can make similar animations. And so that's why I also feel like it would be really cool to share the 3D model as well for people to play around with. So that's really cool. And also, like, in terms of like getting started in 3D animation, I think starting off with a model of a character you like is such a great way to start. Like, if you want to get into 3D models, 3D animation, and you love Genshin, it's like, it is honestly, learning how to animate Genshin models is such a fantastic place to start. So I think all of this together. Oh, great. Yes, great point. We'll add the real world stuff here. Non-commercial license. Absolutely. We got to add that non-commercial license. You can't sell, you can't redistribute, you can't sell this 3D model, you can't sell the work the 3D model is a part of. Obviously, you can still do like your Patreons and all that other stuff, but yes, that's a great point. Great point. We gotta realistically also look at this too. And so yeah, non-commercial license for sure. What else? I think for the AI assisted 3D model, I think this is a great place to start. I think this is actually a really good place to start. Okay. Which also opens up the door for, you know, some of these other, for like Vroids working. This actually might, ooh. Well, okay. I'm thinking, okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I want to first build this as a text model first, and then we can move into actually. Revla says MiHoYo do share their 3D models. No idea where they share it. Can look. I actually do have a link to where they share it. Oh my god, it's been so long since I pulled this up. Okay. I'm pulling it up right now. I want to call it, it posted it to some sort of, it's called Blackboard or something. But also I know that in the US, Blackboard is also referred to like a school thing. So I don't know if it is Blackboard. Okay, I'll just go to Google Drive and look at the stuff that's shared. Starred maybe? Did I star it? Yes. So this one is constantly getting updated. Most recent update was as of January 30th. So let me go ahead and share the link here. Copy. Okay, so this, yeah, this is it. This is a Google Drive doc of all the models and where it's being shared. And these are all official. So you know it's nothing is being ripped. But this is all official MMD models. So take a gander at that. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. So yeah, I think for the stream idea, I think this is great. I think first steps. Unfortunately, unfortunately, the way I see the stream, Gabby Alex, is that I just see the asterisk. So I actually, even though I'm technically the moderator or the admin of the stream, it also blocks the link for me too that you sent. So I can't see your link because I'm using like a different chat program. So unfortunately, it still blocks the link. So even I can't see what link you've sent, which is unfortunate. But I think for now, this is a great point. This is a great point. Obviously, when I start to build out how this will look, I will definitely be breaking this up into like an actual thing, an actual like plan, a work plan, right? An actual work plan. But for now, it is just an idea. But this, honestly, doing this stuff is a lot more, it's a lot more possible than I thought. Because I immediately I know how we can connect everything together. And luckily, which is very great. And actually, let me show you that. Let me show you that here. Because obviously, I mean, for the AI assistant, it's definitely going to be OpenAI for sure. And I've already messed around with, you know, using their API for summarizing and taking in like real-time voice, like my real-time voice, and converting that into like, you know, like a summary. OpenAI had a, where is it? They had an okay, I guess I can't find it now. But they on their website they had a like, hey, here's some apps to get started on like quickly creating whatever AI you want to look into it. Oh, yeah, if you want to, DM me the one for Honkai Impact 3rd, absolutely. You can send that over. I'll definitely take a look for sure, for sure. For sure. I'll definitely take a look at that. Because the only ones I found were, I couldn't tell if they were official or not. But I think some of them were from A Play Box. All right, I got the, here we go. Excellent. Thank you so much. But here are, let me post what, and this is what Gabby Alex has sent me here. So here are like the official get our Honkai Impact 3rd models as well, which is very, very cool. It's very cool that people are doing stuff like this. Because it just gets people to involved in just making cool artwork and cool stuff. There's a Star Rail one too. I definitely need to take a look at that. And I'm gonna favorite this. Add starred. Okay, there we go. All right. But yeah, these are such great elements and all. Oh, you know what? I guess I should add that there. Well, I guess that could be part of the animation stream. You know. That could definitely be part of the, oh, there we go. And then this is the Star Rail one that Gabby Alex has sent here. So here is the link to the Star Rail one as well. Thank you so much for providing those links. because I didn't have the Impact Third or the Star Rail one. I just had the Genshin one. So now I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I have these starred and I can take a look at these later. Perfect. So I think that's enough talk for the AI assisted character. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you to the people who spent the time to gather all of these together. Absolutely. This one, interactive chat RPG. I think we've talked about this enough. Let's go over. 1, 2, 3, bam. Let's go over the animation stream. Sometimes it does this, and I'm not quite sure why. There we go. There we go. We got to break out of this cycle. Bam. Perfect. Okay. Animation stream. Make an animation in a time limit. Animation is posted at the end. 3D or 2D. It really depends on what I feel like. I am more experienced in doing 2D, but I think it would also be fun to like actually do a 3D thing as well, which would be a lot of fun too. So make an animation in a time limit. Animation is posted at the end of the stream, 3D or 2D. I think for the typically, I need to get some water, but I've been talking for a while. We've been all talk, chat. Thank you for hanging out. Just because, based off the time limit, based off current trends in YouTube space, it will be vertical. It will be a vertical animation. I don't know. Does I get well? It's still okay. You know what? Let's. Oh, you know, I don't know why I said vertical and horizontal horizontal animation with portrait considerations. There we go. I think this is fine. Because there's still a lot of animations that are successful that still use landscape format. But I'll also say that because we're making these in a time limit, these are most likely going to be under a minute long kind of animations. Actually, you know what? That's a great point. Yeah, but you know, I'll still do a landscape. I'll still do a landscape, and then with portrait considerations, which basically means that a lot of the main action is going to be happening in a very centered. A lot of the main actions are going to happen in a very constrained space to make it easier to have it in portrait mode. I think that's a kind of a good mix. Aside from that, I don't know what else I would be able to add in the animation stream, because that's just me animating for 5 or so hours. So I guess we can move on to oh, the other thing yes, okay, this is the other thing that I did not put here. 1, 2, 3 TTS. I already talked at length about the TTS. There's not much else I can add for that. Like, I don't think I could add much else to the TTS stuff. I think the TTS stuff. Actually, you know what? There is stuff we could talk about the TTS stuff. Yes, there is. Incorporate into the Yuki Nagato model. Okay. So this specific thing is kind of related back to the AI assisted character, which is basically like there has to be a lore reason why there's TTS. Right. I just don't want, I don't want TTS to just be like, well, okay, originally I want TTS to be like, okay, here's this random voice occurring that the streamer is going to respond to. But I think now when we're introducing an actual character, and I am, even though I'm still myself, I am technically an animal version of myself. I'm a pigeon, right? Let's just say. If we're building up this anime kind of character with this anime mascot, then I want TTS to also be a part of that world. So maybe, Okay. So how would that look? If it's like, it could look either like a computer program speaking to her. It could be that. I mean, I guess that's like the easiest one, right? Is if like, you know, ideally she is like sitting, ideally, I mean, most likely she is sitting on the floor or in front of our computer, and then the computer is speaking to her, or the TV is speaking to her. Ooh, you know what? Actually, instead, no, instead, let's go with a flying robot mascot. Excellent. So now she has basically two mascots. It's going to be me being the major one, but anytime a TTS comes by, the flying robot mascot comes in and says whatever line they need to say. And I'll just type in cute looking. that's the biggest part. It's got to be cute looking. Okay, this is great. And so that just fits into the world that she has, right? All these like cute little mascots surrounding her. I should also put that under my mascot because I'm not going to look weird. So mascot, cute looking. Okay, that's good. Okay. All right, and that kind of makes sure that the TTS is all together. Okay. Don't send. That being said, the throwing system is going to be a bit, I don't know if I could have the throwing system anymore because of this. Because I am not going to allow chat to throw things at her. They can throw things at me, but most likely my character will be, I would have to incorporate some other way of well, I guess that's what the interactive RPG is, right? The interactive RPG is chat reacting to what's happening. Okay. So let me pull up. Right now I'm just pulling up the notes that I have. So give me just a moment here. So the other thing is, I have a list that says set up my GitHub, just because a lot of the programming that I'm doing for this stream, actually I could show you that. Let me show you what I have here, and as long as I don't show you any API stuff, it should be all good. So this program is called StreamerBot. Essentially, it does a lot of the work for me. So if I want to send a highlight to Twitch, it pulls over the API. You know, it checks to see if I've already posted this video before. It fetches the information from, basically it takes the API link and the API keys and parses out the code and does all this stuff, eventually sending it to Discord. Like if I open up this, you can kind of see that it sends it over to Discord like that. Wait, you can't see that second window I opened up. That's fine. It's just a link of just showing all the variables of me posting to the Discord. So this is what I use for all my stream programming. Everything when it's pulling like YouTube Shorts, when it's pulling full YouTube videos, it all happens here. Even when I go offline, you know, it sets a thing to offline. Even like simple things like where is it? Even simple things like this, like that. That all happens because of this stream here. Fisheye. I haven't triggered fisheye in a while. Let me I haven't triggered it in a while because I don't even have a button for it. Let me just add it. Bam. Okay, it's maybe not working right now. That's probably why I didn't add the button to it. Thumbnail generator. I don't use this. I got this to work. I spent hours having an actual like YouTube thumbnail generator. I got it to work, but man, it's just I spent so many hours getting to work, and then I'm like, it's not as cool as I thought it would be. But hey, you know, that's why we try. We have a bunch of different sound effects that we could play. I like I said, I did try doing the TTS stuff. I won't open this up because there's probably a lot of profanity because I was testing out if the profanity filter worked or not. I think it's just a lot of F's, fucks, and bitches. Yeah, that's... Oh, wait. Oh, I closed the program so you can't hear her say it. But she's got a foul mouth. Obviously, all the VTuber emotion stuff are all here. Currently, it's a bit wonky because I could press a button and then sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Now, it's okay. Yeah. Like, tired is not working. Lush is working. So I had to figure out what could be causing some of these issues. So I have to go back through here. That's where a lot of the VTuber stuff is. I have my Windows actions down here. I made my own download YouTube. I have my own chill. This one actually doesn't work because it doesn't actually play audio correctly. But yeah, that's kind of all that stuff. But anyways, this is the reason why I showed this. The reason why I'm sharing this with all of you is because this is the program that I use to code most, if not all, of these things, and because of it, I'm setting up a GitHub page. That will allow me to share a lot of the things I've made because, a lot of times when I look at like Twitch notifications or YouTube notifications, it runs through some sort of bot that doesn't have the most customizable settings, or at least it doesn't fit the needs that I need it at. And then I've seen other elements of like, oh yeah, here you can run this notification through someone else's network or through someone else's thing, and I'm like, I just want to run it locally, so I don't have to worry about like someone stops supporting the server or anything like that. You know, I want it to be self-sustainable. So I want to share how all this works so that more streamers can get access to this stuff. So I have changed because I've done Android development as well. I've done a lot of work. So in my years, I've done a lot of work. And so I've already had a GitHub page, but now I've switched it from like my real name to my VTuber name. And I'm gonna be readjusting and remaking a lot of that stuff, so that they can be not only posted on GitHub, but also a detailed guide on how each thing works and why, and maybe sometimes why I've made those decisions. Yeah, but Alex mentioned hand holding will be censored too by the profanity filter. Ooh. I would have to see how I handle the profanity filter. Because if we want to do, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say it out loud. If we want to hand, if I want to share that, I want to make sure it's like funny, like it's comedic. And so depending on how I handle the profanity filter, will determine whether you can say Or instead, what I might do is we might have like a channel. Actually, we'll get to. Actually, let's do that now. Channel point rewards, which might lead us to our channel point rewards. So if we go, oops, that's not an asterisk. Oh wait, can I say that? No, I can't. There we go. No, oh my goodness. How about this? Because this is markup, it's like, oh, are you trying to say something? Okay, you know what? I just want to. Okay, this is what I just want to do. You know what? Here, you know what? Because it's. There we go. There we go. All for the memes. There we go. So we'll have a channel point reward, hand holding. We'll probably make it something funny. Maybe some blurred out hands being held. Maybe chat gets to hold hands with Yuki. And then it gets blurred. What else? Oh yeah, RPG commands. We don't have to explain that because we've already written down attack, defend, which is also a parry button, and healing. That chat can choose from. Oh, you know what? You know what? Go back to here. Use items. Because the cool thing about StreamerBot is that with StreamerBot, I can dynamically add and remove channel point rewards. So I can actively remove and add channel points, which means that if chat picks up cool items and stuff, that can just be added on as a channel point reward, and then it can be removed after a certain amount of uses from the channel point reward. So this is actually possible. Using items is actually really easy to make, really possible for a part of this. So actually, yeah, whoa, you guys can use items. Done. Okay, so how originally it was like throwing items at my character, but obviously as we build into this character, that's not necessarily going to be possible. Okay. Simp system. Okay. Well, no, we gotta make it. We gotta make it a cool acronym. Maybe it's the. Ooh. Okay. Wait. We need an A. We need an A word, right? Let me describe to you. Oh, maybe yeah. You know what? Maybe this is it. This is it. A simp system, also known as ass. And because, you know, in respect to the tits, which is Twitch's integrated throwing system, which allows chats to throw items at me. Because we're integrating Yuki into this, which name pending, because obviously I don't want to just rip off the name Yuki from Yuki Nagato, but right now this is the best way to refer to her as. The A-simp system, instead of throwing things at her, chat will be gifting her things. So, you know, if you use the if you use a simp system, you know, it might magically pop up something like a random item that she can interact with or she can enjoy, right? Yuki responds to random items being given to her. Yes, Gabby Alex responds to Revlis saying, Revlis says, "Is there any issue with hand holding?" And Gabby says, "Hand holding is very lewd and not very family friendly," which is very true. You can't hold hands. Cannot hold hands. So yeah, I think this is so I had to develop a simp system on giving her items. I should bring this up too. So with the interactive chat RPG, I do want to that's going to be the worst though. I think the hardest part is the next thing I want to do, which is store users' names, whether it be results at the end of battle. So it's like, hey, Gabby Alex did this much damage to the enemy during this battle. Kind of results at the battle. Also chooses a leader for boss fights and dungeons. And then ultimately, I think highest users get avatars. So I think, obviously, I think mods and VIP members will definitely get avatars. Unfortunately, I do not have access to VIPs as of yet because I think you still need to be affiliate to do that. I think it would be cool, depending on whether actually I should do this. There we go. Avatars, VIP, mods, mutuals, and high-ranking users. Oh, I guess I should say chatters. So this one I think is going to be the most difficult one because obviously as the channel does grow, this stuff is going to be very complicated. But essentially it's going to capture whatever your Twitch ID is. And then it will then store... I don't know if it'll store all the actions you do. I don't know if it'll store all the actions you do. You know, it should actually store all the actions you do. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. It should store all the actions you do. So basically, it stores everything you do. Stores everything you do. And then at the end of a battle, it will say, hey, Gabby Alex did 50% of damage to the enemy. Stuff like that. So that's actually really... Actually, yeah, that would be actually a really fun idea to have it. And then it encourages people to participate more in the battles. And then also when you look back at the Discord log, right? Because we did... I think I still kept that, right? Did I remove that? Okay. Okay, so Discord will log all the actions and everything taking place. So in the Discord channel that will be posting all of this, you will see like this person did this amount of damage to the enemy. Stuff like that. So actually, I think that's actually very cool. So yeah, I think that's good. What else can we use with store? So results at the end of battle also chooses a leader. So whatever the highest ranking person is at the time will lead you into a boss battle or dungeon. And so the leader will usually have like a unique avatar, I would imagine, and then everyone else will have like generic ones. The only thing about this though, is it's like most likely going to be like a thing at the very bottom of the screen, right? So let me see if I can fake it. I think color source would be a good one. Okay. So the entire thing will happen down here, right? So what I would have to do is maybe have chat move above it, but essentially this entire bottom part will be like the sprite boss avatar and the character avatar with maybe like a text description of maybe what's happening. So it would be something down here. Obviously, depending on the stream I'm doing, like this might not always be visible. You know, it might, and also actually, you know what? It also might be a thing where like someone hits attack, this goes up, it shows the attack happening. Or if I'm like in a talking stream like this, it could always be active, right? So it'll always be on screen. But maybe if I'm doing like a Genshin story or something, it will only show like the text of what's happening. And if it's like a boss thing, then maybe we switch over to maybe bosses always show it. Let me write that down. Lower part of stream dedicated to the RPG. Stealth mode during story. Well, you know what? No, forget it. Forget it. I think having it active at all times is definitely a unique and interesting thing. I think obviously it's not going to be a white bar, right? It's going to be something that looks a bit neater, looks a bit nicer. But I think having something at the bottom would be very interesting to feature. And obviously chat will still be on like the left hand side. So I think this would still work and still look kind of nice. And obviously it's not going to be like a white background. Like most likely it's going to be like something like this that you see right now, where it's like, okay, there might be some bit of scenery of maybe where the characters are at right below here where the white is. It might be like some sort of scenic thing. If you're in a cave, it might be some stone. If you're on grass, you'll see grass, and then it'll be having like the RPG characters above it. But this is all a work in progress. So yeah, channel points, giving her a system. I think that's great. Figuring out how that looks, that's something I gotta figure out. Let me see what else I want to work on. Oh yeah. Working slideshow. I have been... Currently, the slideshow I have... Where is it? Currently, the slideshow I have here... Wait, hold on. This one also gets me copywritten. So the screen here, I have a slideshow. Obviously, it's not going to play the slideshow because... Okay, here, I'm going to play the slideshow, but caution, spoilers for Honkai Impact 3rd chapter. But yeah, see how it goes through the slideshow? So there is a slideshow ability, but I want the slideshow to be more interactive, like having it move like up the screen, having different pictures move up and down the screen. That would be like the most preferred way I would want this to happen. You know, like this. So that's something I'm working on getting to like get working. So working slideshow, I definitely want that. Originally, okay, I want to bring this up because I did mention this before. Voice modulation controlled by chat. So originally, I wanted to do this thing where I would use a program called Voice Mod. I already have access to it, where it modulates my voice. Pretty simple. But then also chat gets control of voice modulation. But as I was working with it, it was just cumbersome. Like, it's like, oh, I want to do a deep voice, so I'll just press the deep voice button and it'll be a deep voice. And like, I'm like, it's overcomplicated and it's like another program that's going to slow down my computer. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to scratch this idea. I don't want to do this idea. But the reason why I bring it up, is because, does that do it? Or it's like the tilde one is this one? Is this for crossing out? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait, it has to be 1. It's 3? Oh wait, it's the wrong one. Hold on. There you go. Okay. So this is it. So yeah, the voice modulation stuff. The reason why I brought it up is because I made a Discord post not too long ago that was talking about the features that I want to add to the stream. And this was one of the features that I wanted to add. But after doing some testing with it, I just wasn't happy with it. I was just like, the voice modulation is really cool. But it's just another program to run on my computer. And it's also like not the most interesting aspects that I could be spending my time working on. And so I was like, okay, I'm just going to take it out. Today we'll be doing we'll be rigging the VTuber. So that's what we're going to be doing. We already talked about fixing GitHub, which was a part of that list. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. The Honkai Impact 3rd OCR test. Proofread results. So I still need to proofread the results to look at the look at everything that was created. It's like 800 pictures. It's gonna be a while for me to get through it. So I have been delaying this for sure. But I definitely need to get around to it. We'll get around to it by the end of February. So I won't have it done by February, but at least I want to start working on it. Gableg says, a good format will be you with the chat above on one side of the screen and the game window with the RPG under the rest of the screen. Will be you with the chat above on one side. Are you referring to... Okay, let me open up Paint. Let me see if I'm understanding this correctly here. So let me share the Paint screen here. There we go. So are you saying that it should be oh my gosh. There you go. Let's do red. Blue? Blue's good. Blue's good. Larger size. Okay. So like you're saying that game here. So this is me. Right. Chat. And then that's bad. Okay. RPG in game. Is this the kind of layout you were thinking of? At least that's how I interpret it when I read your message. It's something like this. There you go. Bit easier for me to see. Revlis says, how are you up to date? I'm currently up to date. I played the most recent event, limited event thing with the part 2 characters. And I believe that's currently up to date. So yeah, I'm fully up to date right now. Very, very excited for part 2. Very excited for part 2. Reva says, if you have Rita, at least have... Oh yeah, you know, I do need a maid. You're right. Let me add that to the list. We definitely need some sort of Rita raid represent. Actually, you know what? That's where the... This is why. This is another reason why. Let me switch over here. We definitely will have different outfits for our character, and definitely one of them will be a maid for sure. One of these outfits will definitely be a maid outfit for sure. Okay, yeah, it says you in chat the same height as the screen, then game and RPG, then game plus RPG. Wait a minute. I'm not quite sure what you mean by this. Yeah, if you don't mind sending a sketch, I can definitely take a look at it. Because, yeah, I'm not quite understanding the same height as the screen. Or same height, me and the chat being same height. I guess maybe like halfway. But then also when you say the RPG and the game at the same height. I'm a bit confused there as well. I feel something disconnecting and reconnecting, and I have no idea what it is. But yeah, I definitely need to figure out the layout. But I think the layout here is fine. Sorry, my current layout would be fine. Just because if we look at the game here, oh, okay, let's. I don't know what it is that's disconnecting and reconnecting. But okay, anyways, this is this. Basically, my original idea here is this. There is me here, chat here, and then down here would be the RPG, right? This would be the RPG down here. That way, it takes up a little bit of the screen when the RPG stuff is happening, but not too much and not too distracting when the entire game is up here. That's kind of the idea I had with it. And then obviously, you know, certain scenes will have like, you know, different background elements. Actually, let's change different colors so that it's easier to see. But like, you know, we have different like background elements here for the RPG, like this, so that at least that way people can like, you can at least there's like a little bit of cool integratedness into the stream without being too distracting, and also something that's easily pops up and pops away kind of thing, which would be really cool. Because the other thing, well, okay. How would it look with... Because the other thing I can do, that's not this layout. I wish there was like a... Wait, there's a layer system. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on, I dropped my headphones. I can't hear the lo-fi. It's just calming music, you know? It's not really lo-fi. It's just... Wait. Have we completed it? Yeah, it's just relaxing N64 music. That's what we got. So if we hide this, right? We do another one. And the other option I thought of was, here's the game screen. This is what I've seen a lot of people do. Like this. And then the VTuber is here. And because we are basing this off of the next version of my VTuber, which is going to be the currently codenamed Yuki model, she will still have her room in the background, right? Her room in the background. It'll still have, well, definitely not going to be, I'm not going to be that large. But maybe she's like here. And then the mascot is like here. And then she'll still have her room in the background, which kind of lends itself more to like that cozy vibe. So maybe something like this would work. And then obviously the RPG is still going to be the same. Oops, that's definitely not that big. Where it still happens at the bottom here. So there is that. I keep hearing something connect and disconnect. It's crazy. I have no idea what it is. Oh. So let me go ahead and check Gabby Alex's suggestion. So let me go ahead to here. And I will attempt to redraw your idea as well. Okay. Wait, why isn't the bucket working anymore? Wait, the bucket like legit worked before. Oh. Wait, hide. Wait, show. Oh, never mind. Okay. All right, let me take a look at your suggestion here. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay. So it's actually very similar to what we had before, but a bit giving more space. So obviously, Gabby Alex has made this beautiful image. Everything is aligned perfectly. So I just want to give huge props, right? Gabby Alex, send a suggestion. Everything is aligned perfectly. All straight lines, looking wonderful. The text is super neat. And here I am going to be scribbling out using my mouse. Everything here. So RPG. And then chat. Actually, let me make sure I get this correct. So, I'm just going to show you guys Galax's image. Mine does not compare anything to this. I'm doing it a disservice, so let me display on screen. Oh, like this, I'm doing such a trash work of demonstrating this. Okay. So this is what he made right here. So this is very similar to what we had before, but we flipped the YouTube and chat. We flipped that game RPG. I do like this. And I think that yeah, I do like this. I think the only thing is, I think this would be like bigger channel goals, if that makes sense. Like, obviously, I don't have a big channel at the moment, so like an empty chat box won't be the most interesting thing to see. However, I think that as we expand the channel, as more people are in the chat room, I think we definitely will move to this layout. I think that'd be a good idea. So at least you can see all the chat, and when the RPG gets bigger as well, we can see the RPG show up too, giving it its own space, because that would be really cool. If this interactive chat RPG really gets big and really becomes a big portion of this stream, then I think dedicating a spot to it would be really cool. That would be really cool. So I'm going to actually save this. I'm going to keep this in my pocket. This is actually a good idea. So let me move back to, let's write that down. I think the one issue that I might have with the layout is that I've never seen, okay, I guess I shouldn't say I've never seen, but I hardly see the reverse of the streamer being at the bottom right corner. Well, no, but that makes sense though. Like I'm at the bottom right corner, but when it comes to having a streamer box and a chat box, I don't see it in reverse. It's weird. It's weird. Like even though I technically am in the right corner and it makes sense to have the streamer down here and the chat up here as a box, I guess I've never really considered that being a layout. Yeah, Alex says, I've seen similar layouts used by other streamers, but the space where the RPG is supposed to be was empty for them. Oh yeah, you're right. They usually, sometimes they'll use that to like, hey, follow my YouTube channel, follow my X channel or whatever. But having the RPG be a part of that bottom part of the stream. Right. That's a good point. So I think then what we'll do is once the stream gets bigger to where like chat won't be like empty during most parts of the stream, I think that's when we move into this layout. So for now, the RPG is going to be a part of the game stream, and then obviously my camera will still be here and chat will still be here. Maybe we'll have chat above me. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll maybe have a layout like maybe we'll work on, sorry, I will work on kind of slowly moving into this format of layout. If the streamer is up, it's weird, but on the bottom, it's better. Okay, that's good to hear. But not all. Most have empty spaces there. Right. Okay. This is a good point. And also, you don't obscure the screen. Obviously, you look at any of my screens, I'm like filling up half of like character dialogue. Okay. What else? I didn't realize that we'd be planning for so long. But this is good. This is good because like this was stuff that I really wanted to do, but I just couldn't find the time this week, and so it was really cool to hash it out with everyone here, which is really nice. Which I want to do these more frequently. Like I said, I would love to do these like once a month, of just kind of fully behind the scenes on what I'm working on, what I want to do. Where's my list? I need to find my list. So let's see, what else can I fill out here? Originally, I was going to do a notification of like if to automatically cancel a stream after a certain amount of minutes, but I'm just not going to worry about that. Oh yeah, I said I wanted to do a death counter. Miscellaneous. I said I want to do death counter. I set it up before very infrequently. I don't want to do that anymore. I think there are just other things that are cooler interactive stuff that we can do for the channel that isn't a death counter. I just put that out because, like I mentioned on Discord, I did give a list of certain things that I was planning to do, and so I just want to make sure that like there are things that I just don't want to do anymore. Throwing items. I will put it here. Replaces the throwing items reward. So originally you could throw items at me. Now we're replacing with a simp system, which basically you basically give gifts to the model, not me, not the mascot, but to Yuki. Gabby says, oh, for a death counter or anything else, as you don't need the RPG window, you may shorten it and add it between you and the RPG. Oh, that's a good point too. Well, yeah, I would have to think about that, right? Because then the game aspect for the game won't be no longer 16:9. So I think having the RPG at the bottom is still like a good idea. We won't have to move it between like us and the chat, that little space there. That's a good idea. The game is proportional to the resolution. I have seen some games, like Genshin does a good job of this. Genshin fits whatever screen size you give it, which is really cool. But other games sometimes just require you to be 16 by 9 or 16 by 10. But Genshin's one of the few that's like, hey, our interface and everything will adjust based off whatever size your game window is, which is nice. But I definitely have not seen that be the case with most other games. Let's see what else. Yeah, Sim System working on a slideshow. Kind of looking through this. I did say I want to do a Genshin and Star Rail Twitch extension. I'm not going to put it on the list now because obviously we're talking about a March and February thing. So this is definitely out of reach for that. And also that's something that, like, those are future goals that I would plan to do. But I think that's it. I think I've mentioned everything on the list I posted on Discord. I'm looking at the current list that I have, and I'm like, the most interesting things are the stuff that we talked about here. So chat, give me a few moments. I'm gonna get some water. I gotta refill on water, and then move over to here, right? I'll show you this. Wait, did I close it? No, it's open. There we go. We'll be jumping into live 2D. Wait. There we go. There we go. We'll be jumping into live 2D. And I'll show you how my model is currently rigged, and then we will begin re-rigging from scratch, because yeah, I can use the same rig as I did before, but I really just want to do it from scratch and start over, because honestly I have not. Here, let's actually just open it up. Okay, we can remove this part where it says currently planning. There we go. Because originally I rigged this like several months ago, and so some of the aspects of the rig, and also look at it. Like I have these like funky phases. You can't see it because I've restricted. Okay, I don't know why I restricted movement that bad. But I've restricted movement so you don't get to this point where you see like the funky face distortions. But I just want to re-rig because I need more experience with rigging, and a lot of this is like I've forgotten a lot of how I did all this stuff. So I think just doing it over would help a lot. So in the meantime, we will. Let's see, what else can I do? I got my breasts here. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, it's moving. Arm tags. Arm tags can move. Bam, 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 bam. And I move around. Obviously, you can't really see that. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, even the collar moves, you know, for physics. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's open the physics window. Physics settings. Yeah. Look at this. This is all rigged by me. Very fun. So yeah, I want to fully re-rig this character, make him good, make him fun. So in the meantime, wait, you can't see that window. Oh my goodness. You guys just see this weirdo window. Okay, let me show you the window then. Hold on. You're looking at this weirdo window. Window capture. Okay, this is the window I see. This one here. So you kind of see everything all jiggling, everything all moving. It looks nice. Here, you know, you see very little of it, right? But it's not as jiggly as this. But I want to make the face more expressive than it is. So that's what we're gonna be working on. Oh, you look weird with. We got sunglasses here too. Okay, so while I will have it play pattern A, sure. Maybe pattern B. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's frightening. Okay, well, enjoy this monstrosity. I'm gonna grab some water. Be right back. All right, I have returned. Let me set everything up here. I'm going to go ahead and I just need to reorganize a few things on my desktop because I'm moving OBS over here. I'm going to pop out chat so I can see while I work. I guess I could put that there. I'll shrink this. Can I shrink this? No. Strange. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. At least I know that I'm online. Everything is working fine. I'll close out this for now. If I open up another window, does that appear? Okay, cool. It still appears. Okay, good. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of what we're working with right now. Obviously, I want something a bit smoother, something a bit better than this. And I just want to learn. I just want to redo it. So that's what we're going to do. Obviously, it's going to take some time, but, you know, that's what I'm here for. All right, so let's do new model. All right, so we got our new model. I think I'm able to just drag and drop my PSD. So let me do that right now. So I'm just finding my model right now, finding the PSD version, and just dropping that in. Okay. Wait, we should be good. All right. No, we can still use all the same. Yay. Could I just use it? Wait, hold on. Let me close out this model. Cancel. Okay. Now let's drop it in. Okay. And we'll do untitled model. Yes. All right. It's currently loading the model data. Oh my goodness, this monstrosity. Oh! So we got a lot of work with masking and getting everything to work. I'm already crying here. Oh my goodness. Was this a bad idea to try and re-rig it all over again? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I shouldn't try and re-rig it. Maybe I should just, or sorry, I shouldn't try and do this from scratch. Because I gotta mask everything and put, okay, you know what? We're back here. We're going to fix this model instead of just doing it from scratch. That just seemed like 3 hours of extra work I didn't need to do. The thing I want to do though, we'll keep that window open, is that I wanted to look up blend shapes in live 2D. So indulge me, chat, as we watch a video on blend shapes, because this is the whole reason why I wanted to do this. They'll probably explain what blend shapes are. I need to figure out how they work, so it's nice to just watch something that just like lets us know. So let me camera, nope. Capture, yeah, let's do capture. YouTube, there we go. Okay, here we are. Okay, oh yeah, sure. Let's just do the first video. First video is good.
Hello everyone,
Hi.
welcome to another live 2D tutorial. In today's video, I'm going to be going
And sorry, you know, I just do 0.5. I just need to see exactly kind of how it works.
the blend shapes in live 2D. A sort of new feature included in the 4.2 update,
Mhm.
which is extremely helpful and time saving and allows for some really neat effects.
Thank you,
So
Cutie
what exactly
Dragon.
is a blend shape, you might be asking? In the context of Live 2D, it allows
Yeah.
us to manipulate a parameter without affecting any of the parameters it is currently attached to. So the best usage that I found for blend shapes in particular at the moment have been on parts such as the eyes and the mouth, especially if you're looking to set up the V-bridger mouth, which includes more keyforms. It is helpful for any parts that you're looking to use more than 3 parameters on. So we're going to go ahead and test this out with our
Interesting.
eyes here.
I
Now,
use
with the
V-bridger
expression,
sometimes.
let's have a
I should
Andrew
explain.
voice.
I should
So
explain.
eyes
I need to explain. Okay, so V-bridger is like another tracking software for VTubing, and it uses basically a lot of the I think it's expanded outside of Apple, but it uses a lot of the like very like iOS face tracking. It uses a lot of the advanced features on that to basically give you options like sticking out your tongue, puckering your mouth, making all these unique. Actually, I like that I'm describing it when I could actually like clearly just show you how it works. I just know that it likes to show your IP. So let me make sure it does not show mine. That would be great. Okay, there it is. Okay, let me okay. I guess as long as where's the window? Okay. V-bridger. Okay, so maybe if I show it now, it should be okay. Bam, there we go. So this is V-bridger. We could show that much at least. So this is V-bridger. Wait, what? It's not even moving for you. You don't see it moving. Oh, there we go. Now you see it moving. Okay. So this basically is a very complicated software, but it gives you a lot more refined detail on basically rigging up a character. And so it has a few things that are unique to this that don't exist in Live 2D, or sorry, don't exist in VTube Studios, which is the program I used to make all of this, to display my rigging abilities, or display the VTuber and make it all animated or whatnot. The program I use is called Live2D for rigging, but once you have that rig, you need that rig to track to a face. So that tracking software is called VTube Studios, but you can also combine VTube Studios with VBridger to give you more accurate responses. Now, VTube Studios has upgraded their tracking software, so some of the things that VBridger does, or VBridger does, also works on VTube Studios now. But there's a bit more of like detailed refinement that happens. That happens here. That's just greatly here. Let's just show the real reason why you want to see this. There we go. So this list is like a lot more detailed. But so yeah, this is VBridger, and it has a lot of cool things. I guess it also includes a lot of this. My cats are sprinting around the house right now. It is insane. Oh my goodness, they're insane. Okay, but there's like a lot of cool things that just don't exist with the current tracking software that I use. This avatar is 3D. Right? This has got to be a 3D avatar. Right? No. Well, it's weird because VBridger used to only work for 2D models, and then moved to 3D. So maybe this is a 2D model that's just very good. But it feels so 3D. Oh yeah, I'm having too much fun with this. Okay. I'm having too much fun with this. But anyways, so this is the program VBridger that allows for a bit more detailed effects on things. But I'll close out of that for now. So anyways, back to the video.
Sort of squint in, look angry. But I've already got things set up on my eyes. Let's go ahead and grab our eyelid here.
Oh yeah, so the reason why I'm watching a full video of this is because I just wanted to know what's the process of converting this to a blend shape essentially. And so I'm already starting off with how it's currently rigged, which is how mine is currently rigged.
It's going to mess up all of these keyforms because I'd have to redo all of the shapes on each little green dot that we have, and that would be a nightmare, right? And you see, this is where blend shapes truly shine, because we can add another parameter onto here and have it affect everything.
Oh,
so let's go ahead
well,
and
that's
create a new
helpful.
parameter here. We're gonna call this Angry Eye.
Angry Eye, okay. This
as a toggle, we're gonna have it set to 0 and 1. And you'll notice that there's a checkbox here which says blend shape. We're gonna want this ticked. Whoop. So you'll notice that on our new parameter, it's actually got a little square on it. This is to show that this is a blend shape. So when we add a form here, it will complain at you, but it's fine, because this is a blend shape. They are boxes. So whatever you do to this parameter here, it will affect everything else that's on it. All of these.
Oh.
And since we're doing the eye, we will need to put this on all of the parts that we have on our eye open. So we're going to go ahead and select this, and add that there. Alright, so let's go ahead and set up our angry eye look.
Okay. Alright.
So now we have the desired look that we want. So she's looking a lot more angry at you. But here's the thing. This is affecting everything, right? So I'll smile. Yeah, that's fine. The squint? Sure. Still looks fine. But how does it look when we open the eye? That's fine. And then close. That's not performing how we want it to, right? This is where we have to edit the settings. So we're going to go and grab all of the parts that we
So this weird funky thing, let me see if I can get it to work. If we look back at so this something similar happens to me when we go here. And so I have blend shapes enabled for the mouth. I've right now fixed it, but here is my mouth talking, right? Blah, 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 my mouth is talking. But then I have a blend shape that adjusts the mouth based on if I say the A sound. And you can see here, it's already distorting a bit. But if I go O sound, right? Or so we have a lot of crazy distortions. Now, this is something you won't ever see on the model because I've restricted it by a lot so that it can't actually ever reach the extremes of this. Because instead of fixing the issue, I was like, well, instead, we just won't get here. We won't get to this point. You know, it probably stops like here. You know, this is probably where it stops. So, very, very interesting. Anyways, let us go back to the video. Okay.
So we're going to go and grab all of the parts that we edited. It'll be these 3. Pop back onto this. We'll click this menu up here. And then you'll see this limit settings for blend shape weight. And it'll open up this little menu here.
Oh. Oh ho ho. Okay.
This is the angry eye.
I didn't know about
what
this.
What we want to do is add the parameter that we want to edit. So we are on the left eye. So we want to change this for our eye left open. Add that on. And you'll see that there's this line graph here. Basically what this is trying to tell you is what effectiveness it has at each point. Currently this is 100% effective all of the time. So we don't want this to be effective at 0, but we do want it to be effective at 1. What we can do is use a preset. For this one we'd have to use this line. Like this.
That's cool.
You'll see it's 100% effective at 1 and 0% effective at 0.
That would be so helpful.
And you can obviously edit this line if you find any little inconsistencies. For example, I've got my 0.2 and 0.5. It might look funny at those. Let's check. Nope, it all seems to deform as I'd like. So we can leave it like that. And that is a very simple introduction into blend shapes in Live 2D. They have a lot of usage. I've been using them for these eye expressions, for example. I've also been using them on the hair to get some interesting effects.
Okay.
Obviously, the biggest usage is the mouth. I will be doing a tutorial on how I actually use the blend shapes to create a dynamic mouth. That will be specifically for VBridger, which is a plugin. But for now, if you enjoyed the video, please don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're looking for more Live 2D content. And don't forget to comment if you have any questions or anything at all. I'm always happy to answer.
Great. Well, thank you so much, Cutie Dragon. Excellent. Great video. Okay. That was a lot less complicated than I thought. If you're unfamiliar, I guess I should explain how Live 2D works. But if you're familiar with animations or keyframing, this is going to be a lot easier to explain. But essentially, let's go, what's a simple one? Let's do eye open. This is actually a good one. So, essentially, you start off, you got your VTuber model. You just got your VTuber model. You're so excited. You want to start rigging. And so you got this eye here. And if you have a really, let me actually open up the eye over here too. If you have a really great artist, what they have done is that they have broken up your eye into different aspects. We're doing left eye yet? Yeah, we're doing left eye. So let me just share this. So if you got if you got a really great artist, or if you did it yourself, what they have done is they have broken up your eye into different parts, right? You have like the whites of your eye, you got the shadow, or the under eyelash, you got part of the lid here, you know, you got the lid up here, you know, you got your lashes up here, and you got like, you know, maybe if you want to have like have a little sunken look to it as well. You got this. So you got the different aspects, obviously. And so that's kind of where it starts. So then you're like, okay, what does the eye look when it's open all the way up? So then what you'll do is that you'll essentially just kind of start to adjust the different aspects. So obviously I've set these to like paths, and I've set these to like there's like a button that allows you to mesh this together. Obviously this is not meant to be a tutorial on Live 2D. I'm just kind of explaining basically how this program essentially functions. But essentially all the way here I set it to have, okay, at 2 this is the widest the eye should open. Then over here I'm like, this is the most the eye should close, right? And then I would export this rig into a program like VTube Studios, and what VTube Studios will does is like, okay, we'll track your own eye, and based off that tracking and based off how you rig it, your left eye is going to close here and open here. And it gives you options to like change the sensitivity, it gives you options to change the smoothness of how it looks when you open and close your own eyes. For me, my model is edited a bit differently because I am a bit of a squinter. Okay, where's my let me pull up my V2. So I am a bit of a squinter because I wake up at 3 a.m. and stream, and sometimes when I wake up that early, my eyes are very squinty, and I'm barely looking up. You could actually see this embarrassingly enough. Let me show you the video. Let me go ahead and just embarrass myself here. Where are we at? I think it was Lantern Right. Everyone to here. You could kind of see that my VTuber was squinting this entire stream. And I think that's okay, but when you compare that to how my VTuber usually looks, it does look like my VTuber is tired. It does look like he is like unable to open his eyes and getting bored. Because this is how I usually look. But because it's early in the morning, although I still have the energy, you know, my eyes are still waking up. So my eyes are really, really squinting. And it kind of ruins a bit of the experience when you're watching a stream when your VTuber looks like this. It looks like this. So my solution to this entire thing was, hey, why not I just prevent my VTuber from squinting. So this is me. My eyes are super squinted right now. And it is hardly affecting this VTuber because I'm like, you know, that very rarely, and I've also set this to auto blink so that very rarely will this VTuber blink, or when I blink, the VTuber does not blink because I'm like, I would much rather have a situation where like my VTuber has an automatic blink than to get an entire stream where my eyes are super squinty and it looks like the VTuber is very, very bored. And so that's why I've made my adjustment. So the cool thing about this is that you just could, even if you made your adjustments on here, the tracking software, whatever tracking software you use, you can make finer adjustments to better suit your needs instead of always having to re-rig depending on whatever your situation is. And so we have a few blend shapes here for the mouth that are quite bizarre, I think. And also mouth is very difficult too. So maybe what I'll do is, based off what they were saying, maybe we where's the, let's take a look at the mouth. Maybe we make a mouth adjustment first. Maybe we make the mouth adjustment first. Mouth up here. Boom, boom. Lips in her mouth. Oh my god. So let's see which ones are. Oh yeah, you're all a part of that. Okay, and you too. Yeah, you're all a part of that too. Okay. All right. Thank you for coming by, Gabrielax. You have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming by. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll select this, select that, select that. Oh wait, where's my Nintendo Music? All right. Shrink myself so I'm not too large over here. Okay. All right. Select these. Oh boy. And then say click here. Oh yeah, no, they moved over here. Oh, limit settings and blend weight. Okay. Which is something I just did not do. Folding line. Well, no. Because I think we want to limit this. Hey, isn't that why I highlighted all these? To get them added? Okay. I'm pretty sure that's why I selected these, to hopefully have them automatically be added here. The parameters. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I think it was just these ones here. Parameters here, mouth form, and mouth open. These are kind of the two ones that I need to adjust. Okay. So, edit graph. So right now what happens... Like, oh, this is already gone bad. Okay, let's change the line to just a standard line. So that's already bad right now. So it goes up and then closes like that. I think I've already broke it in terms of blend shapes. Oh, because these are this. Oh, yeah. I want these to be the same. Okay. Let's make sure these are the same. Okay. Yeah, this is nothing, right? Nothing happens here. I think that's fine. So nothing happens here. And then, once we get all the way over here, then certain shapes like that look funky. Well, no, I don't want a folding line. Right. So we go with something like this. So that it's not as bad as this. Wait, same thing. No, it's not. Yeah, so it's a lot better. So it's less that. But here, it's now like pretty bad. So it would be like, don't go 100%, you know, go maybe 80. Go 80. All weight limits are less than 100%. If the weight limit is less than 100%, keys cannot be added or keyforms cannot be edited. Wait. All weight limits are less than 100%. If weight limits less than 100, keys can't be added and key forms can't be edited. I would like to edit key forms. I mean, I would like... We'll see how this looks and see if this actually causes issues. Yeah, we'll see if this causes issues or not. Because what I want is, well, no, because see, like this, we still see the red here. Did I not? How strange. How strange. Okay, that explains a lot. I just ignored the top of the lip here. Okay. I think I just, yeah, it was strange. I just ignored like the top of the lip here. Luke Talks, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. How interesting. Okay, so we just kind of keep that here and move the top lip here. Oh. Yeah, the top lip does even move. Well, yeah, it does move with the main open mouth, but we'll make the adjustment. We'll make the adjustment for sure. Hello, kitty. Okay, we'll do that. Make that adjustment here. Move that up there. Okay. It does look a bit funky though. A lot of distortion going on, but I mean, it's fine. How's the stream going along? It's going along pretty fine. We earlier part of the stream we did some planning, which was a lot of fun, and now we've moved on to just me kind of re-rigging my character, which I guess is gonna be a bit difficult. Hello there, kitty. Let me distract the kitty because he is one moment. I guess I don't know. Cat, it's almost time for the cat to get its breakfast, so that's why he is meowing up a storm. Okay, bottom lip. Ooh, yeah, we need to fix the bottom lip. See how that moves that. I don't think I did. Okay, let me add this. If I move this, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Top lips. Ah, it's horrifying. It's horrifying. Did I do this wrong? Because the mouth opens, it alters. Oh yeah, there's the lip. The lip's moving now. Oh good, yeah, the lip's moving now. That's all I was looking for. It's just a little bit of lip movement here. Okay, and then top of mouth also. Oh wait, that looks like a mustache now. Let's let's make sure it's not a mustache. What the heck is this? Oh, Jet Force Gemini. Okay, I was wondering why I didn't recognize the song. Okay. There we are. I mean, that looks fine. That's not too bad. Maybe a bit more of a look at my. Yeah, that's fine. Sometimes it just looks weird when you're like so up close to the character, where I'm like, or I'm like, oh, are my lips way too wrong or big? But like when you look at it from afar, you don't see any of the imperfections. So I'm like, this is perfect. This is perfect. Luke Doc says rigging is fun. Not gonna lie, used a lot of brain power, especially the head angles, but it's super fun. Absolutely, yeah. I used to do animation, so. And especially with like keyframe animation, so definitely when it comes to like rigging, it's just a ton of fun. It like reignited my love of animation. So yeah, I freaking love lip rigging. It's very, very fun. And right now I'm just working on because I very roughly implemented like blend shapes, you know, as they're kind of broken. So right now, my mouth is very restricted on what it can do because obviously it could just break. But I was kind of just testing out blend shapes. So now I'm actually going through and actually properly utilizing blend shapes for the mouth. And then also, my hope is to also do some blend shaping for the eyes as well. Just trying to make things more, what's it called? More expressive, I guess. Luke says, yeah, I animate too. That's awesome. So like, it's easy, not gonna lie-ish. It's easy. I think maybe easy is not a great word, but it's like definitely like easier because, you know, at least when I was animating, I used a lot of like keyframe animations. So a lot of that, although a lot of like the lessons and stuff that I learned were able to easily translate into live 2D, which was very great. I was very happy about. I was like, oh wow. Let's see here. Okay, so lips move up and down, which is good for the A sound. So let me shrink this more and then also change like the corners of the mouth to also move with it. That would be ideal as well. I would greatly appreciate that. Maybe push it out a bit here. Okay, that seems fine. Luke says maybe it's also because I tend to study facial expressions a lot. That's a good one. I unfortunately do not use too much. I do not study the facial expressions. I usually just take it off anime. So I'm like, at least for this mouth rigging, at least I've done most of that work. So now it's just like refining it, and making it look a little bit better, just slightly. Like right now, I'm just free-forming it. I'm just like, okay, does this look like a mouth moving? Yes or no? That's kind of how I'm functioning right now. Is this working? Does this look fine? We'll find out. Okay. Oh, you could see the inside of the mouth. Let's not do that. Move that here. Up here. Slightly over there. this. Okay. Okay. So that works, so let's fix up this part of the mouth that kind of makes everything, that hides some of the imperfections. It is funny because like the face is gradient, which I'll probably have to adjust. Because you can kind of see there's some dark patches of the skin or lighter patches of the skin, so when I move my mouth a lot, you can kind of see like slight tone shifts, which is very strange. Not gonna lie, I was going to work on some toggles for a PNG, but like I'm EP and have been awake for almost 10 hours. Oh my goodness. What time is it over there, if you don't mind me asking? If you're getting sleepy right now, it must be pretty late. Okay, close, open, close, open, close. Oh yeah, I still need to adjust more. 4 p.m. almost. Okay, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Where's the mouth? Mouth top? Okay. I also need to figure out a better way to do... I feel like VTubers don't do this. Like, not the rigging part, but like... So, the system here is that I have a top layer of the mouth because then it hides the back of the... You know, it hides all the teeth and stuff. Because my top of my mouth is different than my bottom of my mouth. You know, I have a top layer and a bottom layer. But it feels like I'm overcomplicating this. Okay, you know, I'm gonna hash this out over paint. I'm gonna hash out a solution over paint, so let me switch over. Okay. Okay, so currently what's going on with the VTuber is that I have my mouth. Oh my gosh, I have the, there you go. There you go. This is my, okay, that doesn't even look like a mouth. Right, this is, okay, that's also not a mouth. Okay, okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Luke says, no, that's how you're supposed to do. Maybe a bit too many layers. Usually the lip details are on the same layer as the mouth hiding layer. Oh, so what you're saying is you have, okay, I see. So what you're saying is you have the lips here and you technically have the hiding layer. Then you have your other pair of lips, other hiding layer. That way, when I make adjustments, well, it doesn't have to be a loop. It could be like this or something. Like something like that. That way, when I make adjustments, it kind of moves a bit more naturally. Wait, okay. This actually, I actually like that. Because that would simplify everything so much. Yeah. Wait, you don't even see my screen anymore. Hold on, I have to show my screen again. Okay, hold on. So bottom lip and top lip separate, but hiding layer and top lip together. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So I split between mouth and top, and I just combined these two. That would make it so much easier too. Okay, I understand. All right, you know what? Let's, because we're making changes. Let's go ahead and open up the model. Time to open up the model. Take a look at the model. All right. Okay, there you go. Let's see if you can see that. Oh boy. Shrink, shrink, shrink. Bum. There you go. Bam. Okay. Just crying as soon as he enters. Great. Still haven't even done the teeth shining yet. Okay. Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty. Face. Face again. Okay. So let's hide the beard. Let's hide the beard. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Oh my god. Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Okay. So I'm gonna adjust. Because I'm starting off with the smiling expression. Okay, hold on. I need to feed the kitty. I'll be right back because the cat is meowing up a storm. And I guess it's like 10 minutes from his breakfast, so I'll be right back. All right. The cats have been satisfied. Okay. Make sure that you can see what I'm seeing. Now you can. Okay. Alright, so we just gotta combine these together. I think I'm just gonna... Okay, wait, what? Computer is doing a bit of lagging just because I am running so many programs at once, and it does not enjoy this at all. Okay. Something like that. Well, I think that's too much. Yeah, that's probably too much. I agree, that's too much. Okay. At no point will I be opening my mouth that wide. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And I'll reshape again. Yeah, actually, we can even go. I think I could even go lower than this. I could probably go lower than this. Bam. Because when I'm doing the shaping, you don't really need to do that. Okay, I guess I really don't. Because a lot of the bottom mouth is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, I guess. Also, hold on. Now that this is wait, no, this is just the teeth. It's just the teeth showing through. The white is just the teeth. Okay. And then the bottom mouth. Is everything. Well, oh, that's right, because this is... Oh my gosh. There's that part. Okay. So essentially... I could just merge... Wait a minute, hold on. In the real world, in real life, your upper lips don't really move. So I don't really have to worry. Okay, anyways, merge down. I'm just gonna merge them. Oh, I forgot. Oh, Affinity has this weird thing where merging is very funky. So I have to move it up top here. Merge selected. Then move it back down here. Unsure if it's a bug or not, but... There. So now this is all one layer. And that's good. Okay. So next up is, although this does have a bottom lip here, obviously, you know, I got a big lower lip, so, you know, we also want to make sure that's also adjusted the same way. So let me just copy, move this to the top. Make sure I show it. Merge, selected, and go back down. Wait, no, below. Okay, there we go. So now I can just remove these two. Wait. Huh? Huh? Wait, go back. 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 Show. Oh, that's my mistake. Okay. I highlighted them both, and then I tried to hide them or show them one at a time, which hid them both and showed them both. Okay, that's why it was causing an issue. Okay. So now these are all one. That's all one. That's all one. So that will just simplify the whole situation. Now, though this is its own separate thing for squishing, but maybe would it even make sense to combine it with the top layer? Because sometimes, you know, I will, if I go back here, let me hide this for a quick second. If I go back here, I do have, like, you can see the, like, the top, like the shadow, this bridge between, like, the nose and the lips. It does react in some way. It's not like a realistic reaction, but it does move in some way. Maybe it is just better to combine it with the top lip. And have it just move with the top lip. Well, no, because then if I use like something like the path here, it's not necessarily gonna work all that well, right? Hold on. Where is the lower lip? Because the lower lip technically runs into the same issue. So this lower lip shadow here, if I move this up, it does stretch with it. It does stretch with it though. So I could create a mesh in a way to alter, to make, okay, actually that's what I'll do. Yeah. Okay. Okay, for that though, I'm going to create duplicates. Well, it's fine, whatever. It's fine because I have multiple copies of this model. And I'll save this model as something different. So we will merge them. Okay. There we go. So now, bam, bam, perfect. Oh yeah, oh my god, what the heck? Okay, for now we'll just hide the tongue stuff. I have to work on that one. The blush. Okay, we get hide the face shadow. We don't need that. We can keep the beard. Let's see. What else? Okay, you don't have to be crying all the time. Let's. Ooh, I forgot how powerful the glasses were. Without the frames? Let's just hide the lenses. I forgot how bright those lenses are in the original model. Okay. I think this is good, at least for now, for the mouth. The eyes, we will deal with the eyes at later. So let's save this as, I'll just save this as edited new mouth right now. Okay. Okay. And then let's go ahead and wait, sorry. I forget. I'm using Affinity Photos, so when I save the file, it saves it to the Affinity Photo file and not the Photoshop file to drag and drop into Live 2D. So let me do that now. Let's go ahead and export it as a PSD. Okay. It has been exported. Let's close out of that. Drop into here. Let's see what it looks like if I replaced. Because sometimes replacing it makes everything broken, sometimes it doesn't. I'm still getting used to updating stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, it broke it. All right, we're gonna undo this. I'm just gonna import it as a new asset, then move over my mouth assets. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we closed out that. We don't need that right now. All right, let's try that again. Ooh, yeah. All right, there we are. All I'm looking for is the mouth. All right. Dun, character. Face. I don't think it's expression assets. Face. Oh, face again. There we go. Face again. And mouth top and mouth bottom. Excellent. Let's drag these guys over. Oh, hold on. Okay. We're just having a minor little lag issue, but we're good. Okay. Okay, here we go. I found it. Ah! Ah! It's horrifying. It's horrifying. Oh, right. I forgot. Okay. It brought... You know, hold on. Hold on. It's going to take forever to do this. Okay. Delete. Yes. Oh, boy. You okay, buddy? Got into a little fight. He's not doing okay right now. Okay. So... Well, let's see. Maybe I just redo all the mouth stuff. Maybe I completely redo it. Okay, I'm gonna briefly look up. Or no, not blend kit, blend shape. Just looking at blend shape mouth for live 2D. All right, here we go. Another tutorial time. Let's learn together. Capture. Okay. Here we go. We're going to get mouth rigging because I'm thinking that I might redo the mouth completely, but because like originally the way I had this all set up is I had this original mouth rig all done. What? Let me hide this. Oh, it is this one. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I had the original rig for the mouth already, and that was this thing here. And then I wanted to do the IUIO for VTube Studios, and when I was learning how to do this, it was recommended to use blend shapes for this. So I used blend shapes, but I kind of mixed my original mouth's movements with the blend shapes, and I think that's what gets me those funky mouth movements. So I'm just gonna see it from scratch on like how we should incorporate all of this in. So here we go. This is from Karina 6.
So before we start rigging, we're going to want to make sure that our mouth is properly separated to be layered. So as you can see here, I have
That's me.
a portion called the inner mouth and the outer mouth. And both sides are divided into a top section and a bottom section.
Yeah.
So now let's get to actually rigging the mouth. We're going to set up our mouth form and inner mouth open parameters. So inner mouth form parameter, we want to set it to -1 as your minimum and 1.2 as your maximum.
That's what I've done. Yeah.
For your mouth open parameter, you're going to want to set your minimum to 0 and your maximum to 1.5.
All right, we got this part. But wait, hold on. We already.
Set your minimum to 0 and your maximum to 1.2.
I don't have that maximum, but
And then we're going to want to link the two. Now we're going to make sure we grab everything for our mouth. Everything here is the inner mouth components up here, but we want to grab all the outer mouth components, which are these ones you see here. The lip lines, the lips, and the lipstick, most importantly. Now we're going to be setting up our mouth forms. We're going to start with mouth form parameter. As you can see here, we're going to set one at the beginning and one at the end. Then we're going to set one at -0.5, one at 0.
oh yeah, right. This one's like you're following the mouth shapes. This one I have.
I forgot to record it here, but you also want to set one at 1 exactly. Now we're going to start doing our mouth open parameter. As you can see, one at the beginning, one at the end, one at 0, one at 0.3.
Okay, we can skip ahead.
If you don't remember, we're going to grab our deform pathway here, our 2 points in the middle, and we're going to bring our mouth to look more a neutral tone, sort of like a dead face. And we're going to put that at our middle parameter point in the bottom mouth. It'll be the bottom line at your parameter. It'll look like
Okay.
your mouth open, but that's actually your mouth form shape.
I wonder if they have a link to what they mouth. There you go. I was wondering if they had a link to the mouth chart that they used. Oh, see this one I've here. I'm gonna share this one here. This one is pretty detailed. This is definitely different than how I have used it. Let me just share the image. So this mouth shape's more detailed than what I have. Way more detailed. I mean, you could just even see mine. I'm flip. Oh wait, you guys couldn't even see that. There you go. This was the mouth. Sorry, this. I'm like flipping between so many different things. This was the mouth chart that they had. Right here. That's the mouth chart that they had. Very cool. Very detailed. Way more detailed than mine. And then let me show you what mine looks like. Let me show you what mine looks like. Ba-bam. Bam. Bam. Mine isn't as detailed. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 points. Oops. So I think it would greatly benefit me if I just used the mouth chart that they had. And we just redo the entire lips. But let's at least watch the rest of the tutorial. See what else I might be missing.
Do the same, where we're going to repeat it with the bottom lip and the lipstick. Then we're going to move on to doing that for a smile, the other direction, or all the way down to a frown, which is what we're doing right now. As you can see, I'm lowering the top lip line, and I'm bringing it down into a frown right now. We don't want it to be too strong of a frown, especially since we're not all the way at the bottom, but I just recommend going with what you feel looks the best. As long as your mouth forms...
Let's skip ahead to seeing how they incorporate blend shapes with this. Because this popped up when I typed in blend shapes. So I hope there are blend shapes in this. Yeah, they're still working on it.
Now I'm just duplicating up to the next parameter above, and I'm just using Control-Shift-C and Control-Shift-V to paste the already existing parameter locations that I had made, and I'm just going from there. And I'll just keep going until the mouth is completely open up top. Up the inner jaw. What I like to do is I will personally, because I don't use VBridger, I like to rig it in with the mouth forms and the mouth open parameters. What I'll do is I will personally go in, and in my mouth open, I will set it to the most open and the most closed parameters. And as you can see, I do the same with the mouth open parameter. So what you should end up having in each corner is dots along the top, dots along the bottom, but there should be no dots in the middle. So you can see I messed up a little bit here, and I will correct it a little bit later, but this is what works best for me.
Interesting.
So your mouth form and mouth open parameters should look like this for your jaw. And all you're going to do is press on the open parts, Control-Shift-C and Control-Shift-V, and place it in the other dots that are still closed mouth at the top there. As you can see, you'll watch the jaw go down. And that's exactly what we want. And the next process is to just repeat for the rest of the mouth forms. This is a bit of a time-consuming component when it comes to rigging your mouths, so please take your time and remember mouth movements. As you can see, we have a big range of movements and variables.
Oh, that's great.
Now the last part we have to do is we're going to make our shrug, which allows our mouth to shrugs are in this. So our lips, our line, our lipstick, anything that's part of our outer mouth. So we're just going to add our mouth shrug
Okay.
to our mouth X parameter, which is just a simple point parameter where the
I don't think there are any blend shapes in this. I mean, that's great. I mean, I learned something new. I will definitely be using that more deeper. So thank you to hold on. Karina 6 for that wonderful tutorial. Definitely will be using it, but I am specifically looking for blend shapes. We did watch this one, but not on mouths. Complex mouths. Do we have... Okay. This was 1 year ago, this is 7 months ago, so I believe Cutie Dragon is talking about blend shapes. So look at this. Let's take this. Let's take a look at this.
So we're going to get started by making all of the parameters that we're going to need for this mouth. So we start off with our basic parameters, which is mouth form and mouth open. However, we're going to need to create a few more here.
I'm just really looking for an example of how they're using blend shapes for the mouth.
The parameter is going to be called mouth funnel. Make sure that it's the same in the ID too. We want that to be a minimum of shrug, which has a range of 2 keyforms to mouth open.
Okay, here we go.
This is not a blend shape. So all in all, you should end.
So let me turn up the quality so I can read. Hi, kitty. So I can read the thing.
End up with 8 parameters for your mouth.
Okay.
Shrug, which has a range of 0 minimum, 0.
Okay, so the mouth form stuff is still the same. So it is okay to have it like this. Now, when I had the a, I, U, E, O stuff, I think maybe we won't need to use that much anymore. From if I do a more complicated mouth set, which would be nice.
And 1 maximum, and this time it is not a blend shape. Next is mouth pucker. This one will have a minimum of -1, default of 0, and a maximum of 1,
Okay.
and again not a blend shape. And next we have mouth X with a minimum of -1, default of 0, and a maximum of 1, and not a blend shape. Finally, we have the jaw open parameter, which will have a minimum of 0, default of 0, and a maximum of 1. And this is not a blend shape. So all in all, you should end up with...
Okay, let's just kind of skip around.
So that's our default mouth just opening up here. The upper lip shouldn't move barely at all. In this case, I haven't had the upper lip move at all for just the default mouth opening. And don't worry about the teeth quite yet, that comes in later. Now that we've got our default mouth open set up, we're going to go ahead and start with our mouth forms.
Excellent.
So here's a quick way of setting up our mouth form. Let's go ahead and put it at 1, so we're going to want to create a smile here. We're going to go here and synthesize our corners. What this is going to do is it's going to try and figure out how to combine our mouth form with our
Oh,
mouth
that's cool.
opening here.
I didn't even know about that feature.
So here's our mouth funneling. Lastly, what we need to do here...
Okay, here we go. Mouth funnel has some of that
time to move on
blend
to our
shape
next
stuff.
parameter, and this time it's mouth funnel. So for mouth funnel, what we want to do is pinch out the middle of lips here. So we're going to take our upper lip and move this middle point up, and our lower lip and move the middle point down. You want the line of your mouth to be more or less center to this. So here is our mouth funneling. Lastly, what we need to do here is grab both, go back onto our temporary deform tool, go to temporary path deformation again. This time we're going to create points at the sides as well as at the start of the funnel. And we want to move in the sides of the mouth a little bit. Since our mouth is making this shape, the sides of our lips should be squishing in a little bit.
Wow, I didn't know about the temporary deform tool. That's neat.
Is go back up to our settings here, and we need to limit settings for blend shape weights. It's going to pop up with this menu right here. With mouth funnel selected, we need to grab our mouth open parameter from this list. And then click add. And it will come up with this graph right here. And we need to set this to fold line free. As a little explanation of what this line does, it basically makes it so that funnel will not be active when the mouth is fully open,
Yep,
or
makes
at 0.5,
sense.
because our lips will not funnel when our mouth is open. So as you can see, it funnels at 0, but stretches out.
Oh, so this is how, okay, this makes so much more sense now. Wow, okay.
Next, we're going to set up our mouth press lip open. We're going to set 3 keyforms for this one. We're going to start off by setting up -1 here. And this will be the action of us pressing our lips together, so it's going to look a little bit like a cat face. We're going to use our temporary deform path tool again. This time we're going to have 5 points across our mouth.
I want to see how she does this one, and then I can get back to actually doing the...
And we're going to want to lift up the middle point until it's a bit like the cat face. And we want to shift up our midpoints here just a little bit. So it should look a bit like this. Next, we're going to set up the right side, so 1.0. For this one, we can cheat a little bit. We're going to set the mouth open to 0.3. And then we're going to take our brush selection tool. We want to make this around about the size of our mouth, but not covering the sides. So about like this. We're going to select the open part of our mouth here, and we're going to press Ctrl, Shift, and C together, and this will copy the state of our selected mesh. Go ahead and set our mouth back to default. And with mouth press lip open at 1, we're going to Ctrl, Shift, and V to paste that. And it will open our mouth here.
Okay.
With the selection still active, we want to go to the arrow tool. And then drag this box up until it is about in line with the size of the mouth here. So it should seem like it's just opening from the center. And then we're going to go ahead and just tweak the sides here, because you can see there's a little bit of odd deformation going on here.
Wow, that's wild.
That's our mouth press lip open done. Once again, we do need to go back into the limit settings for blend shape weights. We need to go ahead and select our blend shape for the mouth press. And do the exact same thing. Select our mouth open and add it. Make sure it's on fold line free. And then we're all done with that one. Before we move on to the next parameter, there's a couple of deformers that we're going to need to make.
Okay,
We're going to
cool.
go ahead and select all of our teeth.
Thank you, Cutie Dragon, for that wonderful tutorial. I just wanted a brief glimpse at like how to start blend shapes, because now it's like very apparent that like, I mean, although like, you know, live 2D really is like, if you, because I'm using the what do they actually call it specifically? The advanced lip sync, I'm using a mixture between that and my actual mouth open stuff to better represent my talking, because sometimes I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a mumbler. And well, not necessarily like mumbling, but like sometimes I just speak without moving my mouth very much, and sometimes the tracking doesn't really pick that up very well. And so it looks like my mouth is like very stale. But I'm curious if that's just because, you know, I have a very simplistic mouth model that it doesn't get the very refined aspects of it. So I will be using this mouth chart that Karina6 has provided on their YouTube page, and follow that. So I guess I'll start. I'll do some of it here, because we have been streaming for 4 hours. I've been talking for 4 hours straight, and I'm getting a bit hungry. So maybe I'll work on this for like an hour or something. You know, get that good 5 hours, and then we call it a day. Okay. So here's what I'll do. just to not ruin anything, I'm going to save a copy right now. We'll call this new mouth. Excellent. Yeah, I don't want to break anything. Okay, new mouth is created. Are we still? Yes, we are. You're on new mouth, so we're deleting. We'll delete all these parameters here. I will delete the old lips. Goodbye. Delete the old mouth. Goodbye. Delete. Right, just that. Wait, hold on. Right. Did that remove the bottom shadow, or is this the correct one? Hide. No, that's the wrong one. Okay. So remove that. Remove that. There we go. Show it. Bam. Excellent. This is good. Let's do a closed mouth. So let's make sure everything is set up for a closed mouth. Okay. First things first. Oh yeah. Select everything and remove. Select, remove. Select, remove. Select everything, remove. Okay, that did not work. Did that select everything, remove? Select everything, remove. Okay, there you go. Mouth forms, all gone. So we have this. Top lip shadow. We could actually just remove that entire thing. We don't need that anymore. What the heck is this? Mouth XP1. Well, I think it's because it's grayed out. It's not used, so we could close that. Mouth beard. Let's just move it up top just to make it easier for me. We do have a tongue. We'll maybe work on doing that later. Okay. So the teeth. Okay, we'll just. I think that's fine. Not much else we can do with the teeth. It's not like we're going to show the entire teeth anyways, so. Now, I don't know why the tongue is as big as it is, but I guess I'm just going to deal with it. I'm just going to leave it as is. I don't know why it's as big as it is, but you know what? That's fine. We'll just deal with it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just rearranging my desktop here so that everything I'm working on right now is visible. There we go. Move that over here. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, there's no music. Actually, you know, let's do some Chrono Trigger OST. Get some Chrono Trigger in here. Okay. Reveal. Okay. Let's get started with mouth open and close. Yeah, let's just start. Dun, 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 dun. This should be 0 to 1.2. That's funny. Okay, we'll remove that. Place it there. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Also do the same here. Bam, bam. Here, we'll edit this to be -1 to 1.2. Hello, kitty. All right. I think the cat just wanted me to open up the window. Yeah, I think the cat just wanted me to open up the window, so that's what we're doing. Okay. Okay. Mouth bottom. Also up here. Okay. Let's move the mouth bottom here. And add these two there. Okay. So mouth open. Let's open this all the way up. Oh, right. Wait a minute. I think I can still create the mesh. Sorry, that's deform. Go heavy. Well, we don't want to override it, but we do want to. I believe it's this one. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. It does not need to be this complicated. Okay. Ultimately, what I want is bam. Maybe one center, one here, one there, and the rest I could just make a big part of here, and then just, we'll start here. I guess no, I could go here, then here, and this one, 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 and then I think maybe here we could go here, 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 oops, here, 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 there. And then maybe this one's just randomly over here. I guess that doesn't make much sense. All right, let's just see how the deform works for this. And then we can worry about other aspects later. That's not it. Path deform tool? Is that one? Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm just looking at the lips, right? So I don't need to do the whole thing. Okay. Excellent. We hide it on the top here. So now when the mouth opens, that's funny. Did I not click the right one? Did I improperly? Wait, no. There. Oh boy, howdy. Oh boy, howdy. Yeah. Oh boy, howdy. Yeah, that looks great. Oh yeah, we're doing this. Looks great. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, perfect. This is wonderful. I know exactly what happened. It's because of this. Because of this. I just shouldn't bother with doing that. I made it too complicated. Too complex. I'm just gonna remove it manually. Okay. This still looks weird because, okay. Yeah, I think I just... Okay, hold on. I think the cat just wants some attention. Don't worry, cat cam will eventually show up. Cat cam will eventually show up. So that you can see him hanging out here. I just gotta pet him a little bit for him to calm down a bit. I get so excited. I get so excited. Isn't that right? I get so excited. Okay. All right. Let's hide this, hide this, hide this, hide this, hide this, hide this, and hide this. Let me just do that. So it still happens a little bit. There's still some funkiness. I think it's maybe even the deform tool is too complicated. I think it is a bit too complicated. Let me remove this. Actually, yeah, let's just redo it. Let me hide the top part of the lips here. And then move that there. And there? That seems so simple though. I think that's, yeah, it feels way too simplistic. But I guess it does create this, whereas this kind of gives, whereas the 3 part gives me kind of the mouth open look, right? Because it's going over here, over here, over here. Sometimes it squeezes in. Yeah, there is sometimes it will squeeze in though. Right, yeah, because there will be times where it squeezes in. So I would need these side ones. So it does make sense for me to have all 3 here. Okay. Okay, so I don't think I was doing anything wrong. I think it just... Let's save it. Oh, no. That's not supposed to be there. Okay. Let me escape. There we go. Okay. we can show the top layer again. Okay, so for this, let's see here. Mouth open. It's gonna be big open mouth. So we do that. We do this. We do this. Maybe adjust the corners a bit to fit. Well, no. We don't want to adjust the corners because the corners are going to be adjusted by the top layer. So we don't have to worry about adjusting it too much. Maybe we can move it out like this, right? So big open mouth like that. And also, okay, where is mouth bottom? Face is face 3. So let's mask it. There we go. So now it's masked, so you can't really see it moving. Except for that part. Look at that. Oh, wait, what's the beard masked under? Oh, I don't think the beard is masked, actually. I don't think the beard is masked. That's so strange, why it pops up like that. Right there. Just hide the... No, we just gotta just hide the mesh, you know. Like that. So, wop, wop, wop. So mouth opens like that. Okay, let's do the same for the top layer. Right here, I kind of want it to, like, obviously it's not gonna like move too much, but I still want to give it some form of movement. Actually, I'll just create my own. Like, you know, I'll just create my own. That's fine. I don't really need to, yeah, we don't actually have to go all that low. Just go here, here, boom, boom, boom. Actually, I think that's too close. Okay, we do one here, one there, bop. We go bop. Create one, oops. Create one here. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's redo it. Let's redo it. It's been a while. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Here, there. Okay, and then we just go. Perfect. I think, yeah, we'll have this because I think there should at least be some bit of a limit to not move the, oops. Should I auto connect? Does auto connect affect it a lot? We'll find out. Okay. Like that. There we go. Okay. I just have cats saying hello to me, pawing me. They're like, "We want your attention now. You've been streaming for too long." It's like, wait, hold on, I'm almost done. They're like, no. You gotta pay attention to us. Come here. You jump on the lap? Nope, you wanna just walk around the keyboard. Okay, that's fine too. There's nothing you can eat up here, right? Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. Looking at the, you can't see what I'm looking at, but I'm looking at the mouth chart currently. I'm looking at the mouth chart currently, and so there's the only thing that changes is something like this. The actual like mouth doesn't change too much, right? But it's really the lower lip. I need to work on the lower lip stuff. So something like this. So okay, I meshed it incorrectly. Let me see if I could just fix the mesh. I'm just giving it more ways to flex. And then we also didn't do auto connect last time, so I'm curious if this will help. Okay, okay, I made a mistake for sure. Let's undo. Okay. I'm gonna set the mouth back to close and then reopen it with the new mesh. Wait. I don't have to do this. There you go. Okay. Let me remesh it. I just want to add more points so that it can have a smoother flexibility. At least for the lip part, and then also for that lower lip part. Okay, so now when I open it, there you go. It shouldn't be all jagged, which is great. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so for this one, the mouth kind of opens like this. Now, obviously, oh my god, that lower lip is insane! Oh, it's so wild. That's like I got punched. Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened to you? My boy. What happened to you? Some kids at school beat me up. Auto connect. How's this? Or adjustability? It's still not great. I think it could possibly be that let's remove that. Let's remove that. So now there's not really a reason for it to stretch as far as it has. But okay, I gotta undo back to beginning. Okay. We're back to here. We're gonna remove this. We're gonna remove this. We're gonna remove this part. Remove this part. Actually, you know what? Forget it. Let's just remove this stuff here. Okay, auto connect. Save. No, okay. So what I need to... Okay. So, alright. You see how this point down... Okay, you can actually kill... Let me move out of the way a little bit. There's a point here. Right here. This one here in the corner. That when that starts to rotate up is when it starts stretching it out. Right? I do not want that to happen. I don't want that stretch to happen. So I would need to set some sort of... I don't know if restriction is a good word. But I definitely need to prevent it from stretching it. But how would I do that? Maybe anchor points, right? So I would set one. Maybe I set one here. This is weird. Hold on, I'm just gonna redo it. I mean, technically, the more points you have, the less of a chance it has to, like, complete. Okay, actually, that's a great point. Good point. Good point. Let's see if the auto one just fixes everything. So we're on heavy. So it does work a bit, right? It doesn't bring it up all the way. And so if I have another thing here, that might help. Okay. Alright, so let's do that. Auto heavy. And then we go back in to edit it. And I want to add a point here, a point here, a point here, and a point there. Auto connect. Same thing here. Even though it's pretty close, we'll go here, 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 and here. Auto connect. So hopefully that means that when I do this stretch, like this here and this, it still stretches it pretty far though. And I wonder if that's just something that's unavoidable. Because VTubers don't really have that lower lip. Obviously, I could hide the lower lip and remove it, but I like the defined lips that I have. But when you and I mean I guess in a way, like lips kind of do this, but this is like an insane version. I would not wish this on anybody. Okay. I mean, I could try again defining the lips. I think that's what I'll probably be spending the rest of my day off stream doing, is just trying to figure out a good way, because like I could do these minor adjustments, right? And I mean, where is it? There's like a temporary. Can I make another one? Okay. So I have two now. This does the mouth right, and then I'm like, okay, I want to shrink this part. Oh, I guess it kind of works. Right? It does kind of work. Huh. I mean, obviously this is because of the mesh, but I could do that because the issue is the lip. Okay, actually. Okay, hold on. I kind of like this. Okay. So let's edit the mesh. I'm gonna go back to a simple mesh. Go back to a simple mesh, and what we will have, oops, I don't want to do that. We'll have something that goes straight through the middle here. Perfect. Auto connects everything together. And then let's see the mouth open. Right. I don't know why I did the middle thing, because that's what causes some of the issues with the mesh. So let's just remove. Actually, no, undo. We'll just keep undoing until we go back to before I did this. Undo. But this is fun. I've been enjoying kind of streaming a work process. That's, you know, that's not just like me playing a game or something. So you get to see how I work, which is poorly. But hey, at least things get done. So I do not mind. What the heck is happening here? Okay, let's figure out how to do the let's figure out how to do the temporary deform tool. That's what we need. Because that was nightmarish. Oh my god. That was terrifying. Kind of breaking this up into smaller chunks to hopefully avoid too many weird issues. Stretching out this little thing. Okay. So here we're just gonna remove that. Recreate it. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. So that's created. And then, I guess here, we make the adjustment, right? We make the adjustment first. So the mouth adjustment here. Right, and then I'm going to see where the temporary deformer temporary path deformer, okay. So oops. Let me try that again. Sorry. So we close that within here. We close that within here. Okay, I see how it works. It is possible to shrink this enough to where it kind of looks right. Right now it looks weird because my meshing is all funky. But I think that's where I'm going to call it because I'm getting hungry. I'm getting really hungry. I kind of want to just chill out for a little while before I get back to this. This is going to be the rest of my day figuring out this. I look like a Harvey Dent here right now. But hey, thank you so much for coming by. Today's stream was a fun stream. We actually did a ton of work that I'm really grateful that I was able to do. Not only am I figuring out more of the VTuber rigging stuff, but at the same time, boom, let me share this screen here. We also went through some of the ideas that I want to do for improving the stream. We'll be going through it. We'll have an AI assisted character, essentially, for version 2.0 of AfterSam. The idea right now is to have a shy, introverted character, most likely a character who is inspired by Yuki Nagato from Haruhi Suzumiya. And this is a character who will, when I say AI assisted, right, it's not like this is going to be a Neurosama style character. This is going to be kind of a completely different character. This character is going to be more of a, less of a main character, more of a part of the stream, right? So the character is not very talkative. They'll mostly be whispering to the mascot, which I will be the mascot. The character will have some random movements, mostly triggered by AI. They'll also stare at the chat. So if chat starts to, like, based on the, and this also doesn't have to be AI. This honestly can just be programmed in. But when the chat is moving quickly, she'll start glancing over at the chat at certain things. What will be AI is that she'll be responding to, she'll have physical responses to the way I emote or the way I talk. So basically I'll be, and I've mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I am familiar with OpenAI's API. I have a little chat bot that allows me to summarize my, like, when I talk about things, I have a lot of uhs and stuff, but also I have a tough time writing things down. So one of the things that helps me is that I can talk it out. And the cool thing is that I have a little bot that basically runs through OpenAI's API and basically takes what I have said, not only transcribes it, but then summarizes it as well. So I'm already familiar with using OpenAI's like stuff. So basically what this will do is basically it'll take my real-time speech, transcribe it, and then basically it would be asking the bot, like, what emotion do you see from this speech? Basically, it's basically kind of determining emotions, and based off that, the character will then respond physically in kind to, if I'm like happy about something, she'll get happy. If, you know, something lewds on the screen, she'll get shy. Different elements. So that's kind of the thing that I'm going to be working towards. She'll also be responding to chat. She won't be speaking to chat directly. It's basically there'll be a where is it here? It's somewhere down here. TTS. So if TTS gets shown, a flying robot mascot will appear next to her. It'll talk to her. She'll then whisper in my ear, and then I will respond to the chat message. Essentially, how it's going to work. And then me, most likely I'll be a pigeon. That's really, yeah. I'll just be a pigeon. 3D model VTubing. Oh yeah, this is also gonna be a 3D model. And then also my hope is to release a 3D animated version for the model to be used in 3D animations. I just really like the way Hoyoverse works with like Genshin, Honkai Impact 3rd, Star Rail, where they release the models for people to make content out of, and I think I would love to do the same. Next thing we talked about was the interactive chat RPG. This one is basically all channel points based, and essentially chat will be going through multiple levels, fights, dungeons, bosses. And it's just a little side game to play while you're watching the stream. So there'll be dice rolls for sure. Different, you can use your channel points to do different things. Depending on if new followers do heals, first time chatters do extra damage. New subs can parry, which kind of defends it, not only protects you against an attack, but also does a retaliation attack. So it's kind of a twofold, basically 2 turns that we've done here. Raids provide extra boost based off the level progress of the current team members. I would also put in, oh, actually, that's a great one. Height train equals, you know, bonus damage and more healing, so kind of gives max bonus to everything. Chatter's names, so I'll be storing Chatter's names, and so at the end of each battle there'll be results of like, hey, this person did this like did this amount of damage, etc. Also, there will be a leader that goes into boss fights and fights with dungeons. And then I will be making, well, that's the debate. I want to learn how to do some pixel art so that I can make these, but it may be a commission. But VIPs, mods, mutuals, and high-ranking chatters will all have custom avatars for the RPG when they show up. Aside from that, animation stream, I want to get back into animating, so I think that a stream might work where I give myself a 5-hour limit, and that at the end of the stream, that animation gets posted regardless of whether or not I think it's finished or I think it's perfect or whatever. So that's going to be a lot of fun. TTS, I want to have a TTS software that I can control. I can choose when it plays. That way it doesn't interrupt gameplay. That being said, and also it will be posted to Discord with a Twitch timestamp so that, you know, in case someone wants to look back at how I responded to a certain question, that's all going to be on a Discord, keeping track of everything. Currently, there is no profanity filter on the TDS program that I have, but my plan is to run it through a pre-existing profanity filter, like to run the text through the filter, and then that new processed text will then show up in the TTS. And then we have channel point rewards that we're planning. So hand holding, RPG commands, which I mentioned at the top. We have ASS, which is a simp system, which basically, if you've heard of TITS, it's the Twitch integrated throwing system. Basically, that just allows people to use channel points or bits or whatever to throw things at the streamer. And it's very funny, and it's a really good time. I've had this activated on my streams before the whole reset, before the whole Twitch reset that I had. So that was a lot of really fun. So my plan is that, well, when I get the currently named Yuki model, I don't want people throwing things at her. I really don't. So instead, it's going to be a simp system where you just give her things, which will be really fun because I'll have a lot of really weird things to give her. That'll just be fun and funny, so I'm very much looking forward to that. And then also, I have a working slideshow. I'll show you at the end of the stream what the slideshow looks like. But I want that slideshow to be more interesting than just like fading between images, which it currently does. Aside from that, we have the Honkai Impact 3rd OCR test. If you weren't there during the Honkai Impact 3rd stream a week or so ago, I basically have a script running through Google Vision that basically reads all the text that is on the screen, then transcribes it because, you know, when you look at Genshin Wiki, when you look at Star Rail Wiki, the biggest thing that both of those things, oh, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at. Sorry. the biggest thing that these like systems have, the biggest thing that these systems have is in these wikis, if you go to like any kind of story quest, they have all the dialogue so that you can just go through that entire dialogue and read it. And then also the biggest benefit is that you can also get it summarized through like ChatGPT or something, you know. So in case you forgot elements of the story and you don't want to read through like hours and hours of pages of text, you can also use a program to summarize it. So this OCR test is me kind of going through the most recent quest, getting all the text up, and I just need to proofread that, and then I could get that posted on like a wiki site or something. But that's it. I did cross out death counter and voice modulation because in my Discord I did promise that I would do. I did not promise, but I did say that these are some of the features I'm working on. But after some talk, after some deliberation, and honestly after all the other more interesting ideas that I want to implement into the stream, these two I'm just like, I really don't care about them. But that's it. That's it for today's stream. We did a lot for 5 hours. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a bit proud of myself. I am a very introverted guy. I worry so much about whether I can keep up a conversation, whether I could talk. I've been talking for nearly 5 straight hours. So, hey, that's a good thing. But I guess that's because I have stuff to talk about. You know, it's not like small talk where it's like, how's the weather? Yeah, how's the great. Cool. So at least I have some things to talk about that, you know, was fun. So this is great. Thank you all so much for watching me go through this. Next stream is Monday. Yes, next stream is Monday. Definitely come by. We'll be playing some more Final Fantasy VI. We also probably should be hearing more stuff about like drip marketing for Genshin and all that stuff, because we haven't got any drip marketing. We haven't got an announcement of a special program. We're nearing the end of the month, so it's about to be that time. Anyways, that's it for me. Thank you all so much for your time. Thank you all so much for taking the time to watch me stream. Excited to share more in the future when we get all of this settled. I'm so excited. These are lofty plans, especially when I said this is for a February and March plans, but at least so far I can probably guarantee that I can get a text response bot up and running that basically responds to basically tries to figure out my emotions based off speech. And then the interactive chat RPG, I could definitely get started on that. There's just a lot of stuff that we can get started on, and I'm very excited. It's gonna be a good time, man. My streams are about to go crazy. So thank you all for watching, and until next time, I'll see you later. Bye!